Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Conceptis playthrough. Oh, I almost forgot. I need to get some music going here. 1 second. Let me put this on webcam here. Alright. We're going to be getting started on some more Conceptus puzzles. This is the last day before it resets over to um, the next day, or the next week of puzzles. So I forgot to get some music going so my headset doesn't die on me while I do this kind of thing. And no, unfortunately, I cannot play any kind of music right at this moment in time. And all the music lists that I've seen in the past have always been, copyrighted or something along those lines. I know that YouTube has its own listening to music, but I've had issues where uh, um, I pick a radio that says, "Hey, this is free music, non-copyright," and then I post a video and it gets hit with like 7 different claims. So it's like, okay, you say that, but the 7 different claims speak otherwise. So yeah, I'm very cautious when it comes to music, so I apologize for that. Okay, um, wait, hold on. Let me make sure we have Conceptus out for you all, and okay. Well, it's having a hard time trying to find the main page. Um, hmm. OBS, you're having some problems here, I guess. Well, let's see. We have Tic Tac Logic, Hashi, and Slytherin Link to start off with. Let's go with the Tic Tac Logic first. Hey, DeKirito, how you doing? Well, that's active. Don't know why the main screen is having problems, but alright. So let's go into our Tic Tac Logic. We got 3 puzzles that I'm probably gonna do today for the 1 hour. Maybe we'll do more. We'll see. Now let's see. We got the window opening up. It's not switching over directly to the puzzle yet. Okay. We're having some difficulties with that apparently. There we go. Thank you. Okay. So let's go ahead and get started here. Got circles there, got a circle there, X's there, another X there, got some circles there, some circles there, and then an X there, X there, X there, circle there, 2 circles here, an X there, 2 circles here, 2 X's there, circle there, 2 X's there, X there, circle here, and circle there. And it's done. Easy is easy. Alright, so we'll go ahead and shut that one down. Okay, what's going on here? Let me just try to go to studio mode and see if I can get it working properly. All right. There we go. All right. Let me go to transition. There we go. All right. Put anything for my Spider-Man arc? Oh, okay. All right. Kirito, do you post this to like a website or something like that, or do you post this to like some form of Discord, or is it just something that you're kind of writing up on your own personal computer until you're thinking that you are like ready to kind of publish this um, fan fiction that you're writing? Half spider, half witch? Well, I mean, if I'm not mistaken there, Kirito, I think there's already one out there that is kind of like that. So, I think. Now, I'm not a 100%, Marvel, you know, I don't have like all the knowledge of Marvel. I haven't read like maybe I've read like maybe one or two comics from Marvel, maybe in my lifetime. Um, but obviously, I haven't been able to stay on top of everything right there. Yeah, that costs a lot of money to try to purchase all those comic books, right? Um, but if I'm not mistaken, I think there's at least one or two that are kind of like a spider witch kind of combination. Although, you know, I wouldn't know if they completely consider the person a quote unquote witch. So I don't know. Um, I just write keep me busy plus a reply with Lockhart. Well, here's the thing. Um, the um the thing about fan fictions like that is that you know if you're writing this all down, you're writing the story out, then it's interesting. You're having a great time kind of writing it down yourself, but I mean someone else might be interested in reading your stories too. So I mean take into a small consideration of maybe writing it down into a full story and then posting it someplace. Now, I'm not going to say like, go ahead and post it to Blackheart on my Discord because our viewership wouldn't necessarily be perfect for that. Plus, I don't think I even have a text channel for fanfictions anyway. But I'm pretty sure that there's probably some websites out there that allow for fanfictions. So, I mean, take that in consideration. Okay, so let's go on to the Slither link here. Let's go ahead and unhide that window. There we go. All right. For my OC Spider-Man, the official comics never talk about MJ family line, so I just make my own up. That's fine. Perfectly fine with that. You know, because everybody kind of focuses on the superhero and not necessarily like extended family. So that is perfectly reasonable. So So there's that. From real world, which is someone with green eyes and an ability to learn magic and potion making, but the green eyes, and which green eyes glow a little and shines a lot more. Understandable. I mean, you have to understand that, that might also be like a different, um, you know, with the multiverse being a thing, you know, your particular version might be part of the multiverse. So uh, that one's there. Hmm, okay. That one's there. That one's there. That one's there. There's that. Hmm. Okay, I can't do that. That doesn't work. Because then it would be, that and that wouldn't work, right? Can't be that because once again, same problem, right? So, can't be that. So, so it looks like we have kind of this kind of a situation going. So, ooh, but that's not right because this 3 is kind of blocked off that way. So we're having a little bit of an issue there. Hmm. So if that's the case, then it's probably that. So we have this, we have that, we have that. Can't do that. That gets connected. These can't connect together like that, so we'll put that one over there, which means that. Okay, put those together. There's that. Okay, can't do anything there. I don't want to tap into multiverse stuff. I don't want Spider-Man 2099 on my butt. Well, I mean, here's the thing. With the fan fiction, you can do whatever the hell you want. Okay? So don't sweat those kind of details. So I mean, with fan fiction you can, and with fan fiction and the infinite possibilities that you can have out there, you could basically say like, hey, this particular multiverse is um, kind of hidden from everybody's view except for maybe the watcher. And that's it, you know. So, you know, and you probably won't have any kind of, you know, um, problems with that really. So, mm, go ahead and put those down because it's either this one or that one. It's not possible. If I do this one, then I'm basically stuck with that, which is a little rough. Hmm. Okay, I can't do this and this because then that would block that one off, which would basically cut this guy off to go that way, which wouldn't work, right? So that's not possible. We can't do anything like this because once again we have that loop that we can't have, so can't do that. We could do something like this. I mean, that's possible. Um, Once again, same problem with this one. Can't really do that. So it's looking like the best possibility is this and this. Well, I can't do that and that. That won't work. So it would have to be that and that. Hmm. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, there's that. There's that. Okay. Doing good so far. Hmm. There's a lot of wide open space here, which is very, very dangerous. Hmm. Okay, we can't have it there. That won't work because of the 2. Um, so that's out. And that means that's out. So that's the possibility there. Okay, it's helping out a little bit here. Speaking of Alistair, I actually drew him today. I do draw, I used to draw every day in high school. Oh, okay. Okay, can't do that one. Can't do that. Can't do that, so there's that. Hmm. Okay, I think we basically have this situation going on. I don't think there's any other way to really do those two together. Yeah, so we got that. Okay, can't do anything there, so there's that, which means that's blocked off, which means we got that, and we got that. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, we can't do that. Or we can't do that because that would block this 3 off. So, which means we have that going on. Again, we can't really do that. So there's our 3. Okay, that's helpful. There's that. Um, True story in grade school, I got in trouble for drawing in class. It was my own comic book. I lost it after many years later. Do you still have an idea as to what it was all about, or was it my own version Spider-Man movie? Combined the movie with PS2 and 360 games? Gotcha. I mean, if you can remember this story, then, I'd almost say, try to redo it. Okay, we can't do that. So pop that one out. Hmm. Okay, we can't do that. We could do that. We can't do that. So that has to be connected, which that can't do. So there we go. Nothing different was Harry Osborn, Liv, and him, Peter are both New York superheroes. I mean, it sounds like you have some pretty interesting ideas there, Kirito. I'd, you know, um, I'd almost say get them down on paper. You know, well, maybe not necessarily paper, but you get what you get what I mean. You know, I'm not saying that you're gonna have a lot of people, that might be interested in reading it all, but I mean, imagination can be a really powerful, um, can be really powerful. You know, um, so um, there we go. So if you have the time and you want to consider doing it, I would say try to expand on that a little bit. You know, okay, we can't do that and that. That doesn't work. So we know at least one has to be there, and then we have the 2 there, but that's about as much as we can do there. So okay. 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 Hmm. Okay, well, I can't do that because then that would make, this and this. So that wouldn't work, right? So that one has to go over to that one. So there's at least one going here, you know, at least one. Hmm. Well, we can't do this. That doesn't work. So, So there has to be one at least up there. You have to have one there, so there's that. Okay. So there's that. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, that's two. There. Hmm. Okay, there's at least one there, which means I have to have one there. Hmm. Okay, well, we can't have that, so this one has to go there. Hmm. I gotta sneeze, pardon me. Hmm. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. Huh. Yeah, just kind of leaning towards that. There's that, there's that. We need that, that, that. That goes there, that goes there. Got this. Spider-Man was your first hero as a kid? Nice. Let's see. This is the first hero that I really ever saw as a kid. I mean, I watched a lot of cartoons, so um, I guess the first official Superman was like the first official superhero that I saw. Yeah, I think Superman was the first one. Hmm. Okay. There we go. All right. And there's that. All three puzzles are done. Now we got about 30 more minutes to the hour that I normally like to, give to this. Um, so we can either do, one of these two, which I mean we have the very easy here for the link picks. Um, or we could do the Philippix, but I doubt that I'm going to be able to do the medium here in 30 minutes. Um, so I guess we'll just go ahead and handle the easy one on this one, or the very easy. I'm sorry. So let's see. Linkpix. There we go. Take care of all the ones. Okay, there's that. Twos. There's that. Okay, got 5 there. Got some 3s. Oh, there's another 2 there. 3 there, 4 there. 3 there. 4 there. This 5's there. If I made a Spider-Man TV show, I'd mix a Spectator, Spider-Man, and the Batman. I mean, that would be a very interesting mix, not gonna lie. Okay, 5's there. Okay. There's that. There's the 5's there. No, the blue 10 over here, so blue 10 has to be like right here. Here's the other blue 10, which would basically connect there. Can't really connect to that one, or at least not very easily. Okay, we got this one here. Bit of a roundabout way, but still was able to make it. There's that. Okay, I'll have to do that. I make my Spider-Man a deactivate. I'm assuming that you wanted to say actually detective, not deactivate. Not great as Batman, but smart enough to be one. All right, it's perfectly fine. I mean, Peter does have the overall intelligence that could, potentially help him out with that. Um, okay, I'll do 6 there, 9 here. There's. Do I do that? No. What about that? Should work. Okay, there's that. Got that. We'll go ahead and connect that one. Otherwise, if I try to connect to this one over there, that would, one, interfere with this 9 down there, plus it would also kind of mess with these 6s here, so. Okay, there's 1 6 there. Oop. It had to be like that to allow for the 10 here. There's that. For the 9 here. There's a 5 there. There's some Caesar's Peter Parker dumpster diving, making the gadgets with stuff he finds. I mean, that's typically what he did. He wasn't exactly in the. He never really grew up in a wealthy family. So if you think about the Spider-Man show, really shows how smart Peter Parker is. Well, I mean, you have to understand that um, that unfortunately, when it comes to like TV shows and movies and stuff like that, it can be, it has the potential of being really difficult to try to like really show how smart someone truly can be. They would have to really look at, you know, uh, like other innovators to see like how intelligent they are, and try to write that down somehow, which, that's not exactly easy to do, you know. So, um, because, think of it this way. The If as a writer, you know, you want to make sure that you um, can capture someone's attention and try to hold on to it, right? Um, so that means that you're going to want to have like those triggers in there to kind of keep their attention. Now, if you're throwing out a lot of techno jargon, like mathematical equations, you start talking about like, Peter Parker putting together circuit boards and, programming out on the computer and all that kind of jazz, then you're probably going to lose like half your audience just from that alone. Okay. Because most people wouldn't even want to even bother with, um, you know, I swear, whenever someone talks about mathematics, a lot of people glaze over. They're like going, I can't handle mathematics, even though for me, you know, it, because I trained my mind so much, while I might have had a little bit of trouble with mathematics when I was younger, I, I trained myself to be better at that. And because of that, while um, I won't say that I'm like uh, a mathematical genius or by any um, stretch of the mind. Um, I'm not exactly stupid in it either. So, um, so whenever I might say like, "Hey, what's the quadratic formula?" Most people would hear me and go, "The what? What?" That kind of thing. So, um, or what's Pythagoras' theorem? Um, what's the calculus limit of you know, something simple like x to the power of two, that kind of thing. So it's one of those things where it's like, um, I could, uh, um, you know, if I start talking about anything mathematical, a lot of people are just gone. They don't understand it. So so you have to, when it comes to like writing TV and comics and TV shows and movies and stuff like that, um, like you kind of show them trying to do technical, but you don't really show like the nitty gritty of it all, right? You know, like when take for example the first Iron Man, right? When Tony Stark was building Iron Man in the cave, they don't necessarily show you how he was able to even get the program written, you know, on the computer. They didn't show you any of the programming side of it. They just kind of showed you the end result of it all. Um, because once again, if you did anything that was, highly technical, like showing a person like code and stuff like that, they're gonna kind of glaze over. They're gonna be like, what's this? That kind of thing. So so that's all. It's one of those things where it's like, um, on one hand, yes, I really do wish that they showed a little bit more on you know on intelligence and creation and the process of creation and so on and so forth. But on the other hand, I know how difficult it can be for just just people in general even trying to understand mathematics, which is hilarious to me because you're using mathematics on a daily basis. You just don't really realize it in some ways, right? You know, um, like take for example, um, you know, someone's cooking up a recipe, right? You're cooking up food, right? You have um like half a dozen eggs, right? You have 6 eggs, right? but you actually need a dozen. Well, that's algebra because, in order to get 12 eggs and you have 6 already, then what is x? X plus 6 equals 12, right? That's algebra. So take out that 6 from the dozen and, well, you got 6 more, right? That's very, very basic algebra. But a lot of people don't realize that. They don't realize how, certain things that they do on a daily basis, they're using mathematics. They just don't really realize it. They don't realize how simple it can be, you know, right? So, um, and that's why, um, it's kind of a shame that nowadays I look at some TV shows that are out there and they are I feel like they're sometimes some of the stupidest shows that I've ever seen. Some of the stupidest writing that I've ever seen. Um, because in some cases they have no logical reasoning behind them. They have no, you know, thought process behind them. You know, and it's like, what am I even watching, right? Um, you know, they're I mean, think of it this way, you know, as an example of stupidity in from my perspective, from my opinion, right? I think it was like a year or two back when Obi-Wan came out. The TV show Obi-Wan. I mean, it's already been blasted, you know, up one side and down the other, right? I don't know if you've seen the TV show Obi-Wan or not. Okay. Um, I think I watched like 2 episodes and stopped. And then I watched other reviewers review it, and I was face palming just from seeing other people's review of that show because it was so god awful. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was terrible. What are you talking about? You want to know why it was terrible? Um, let let's look at the very end scene, okay. First off, when Vader versus Obi-Wan in Episode 4 was, happened, you know, Vader himself said, you know, once I was the learner, now I am the master. You're only a master of evil, Darth. Does that imply like, hey, I just met you a couple of years back? No, that implies that they hadn't seen each other in years, if not decades. Just by the language of that, you know, the fact that he was just the learner. Does the Obi-Wan versus Vader scene is Darth Vader the learner at that point? Probably not, right? Um, second point. Um, like right at the very end scene where Vader finally like collapses Obi-Wan down on the ground and is like dragging him through the fire. Why didn't Vader just kill him? He's been killing off a lot of other Jedi prior. Obi-Wan's right there. He hates him. He can kill him. he's killed him before. He did it in episode 4, so why didn't he do it then? And then the fire explosion and stuff like that. The two, people try to rush in to save Obi-Wan. Why didn't he just force grab Obi-Wan again and pull him right back through the fire, or choke the people out that was trying to help Obi-Wan on the other side of the fire? It's like it's stupid. It was stupid. And then of course at the very end of the entire series, it's like you know Obi-Wan has the chance of killing off Vader right then and there again. And once again, it's like you're letting Vader go again to go on and kill off thousands more people? Are you crazy? You know, he's already, you know, by that point he'd already lost his best friend, okay? He already knew that his best friend had been, turned to the dark side kind of thing. So, why would Obi-Wan leave him alive again? Or, leave him alive, you know, letting him go and, kill off more people after the fact. Okay? It's just, oh boy. Yeah, that entire show is just god awful. I'm glad that I dropped it. Okay. Let's see. Do you feel sorry for Darth Vader? That man suffered so much, and will Sith and Jedi just use him like a puppet? Well, the Sith, yes. Sith always use people. Jedi, I would imagine that there was some Jedi that were actually kind of deeply cared about Anakin and wanted the best for him. Like Obi-Wan and Yoda, for example. Tried to train him into something to be better, to kind of ignore the pain and stuff like that. But because of his ties with other people, his love for Padme, and his ties to his mother and stuff like that, he basically had those triggers to make a person angry, you know. And obviously, as a Jedi, you want to try to avoid all of those, possible triggers, right? So, hmm. I never watched Ahsoka, so I don't really know. I've heard some good and things bad about it, but at that point, I kind of gave up on Disney's Star Wars by that point. And from what I understand, the Acolyte is just as bad. So, Fox, gotcha. Okay, so there's that. Obviously, we're not going to be able to get to the Philippix. That is a you know, you know, a medium-sized field there, and the fact that I don't really have the time to go over it, but I mean, this one would be quite messy to deal with, that's for sure. Let me kind of show you guys um, the image here. So, I mean, if you guys want to like maybe take a screenshot of this and kind of work it out yourself, you're more than welcome to. Obviously, you wouldn't necessarily have all the possible functions and whatnot, so you might make some mistakes. But I mean, there it is if you want. But we're gonna go ahead and kind of close down this portion of um, the Conceptis puzzles. We're gonna move on to the Terraria modding coding session. So stick around for that if you're interested. Um, for those of you that are watching this later on YouTube, like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out my other playlists. Check out the other games, the coding sessions, and so on and so forth, all the VODs that are out there. So check out the description for multiple links, Discord, Patreon, Throne. Um, that's all there. Um, and yeah. All right. So that's where we're going to go ahead and end this one. So thank you very much for watching. Appreciate it. And hopefully I'll catch you all next time. All right. That recording is done. So I'm going to switch on over, start a brand new recording and all that. And we'll go ahead and get started on some Terraria modding here in just a minute. So don't go anywhere. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this portion of our stream, the coding session. We're continuing our work on learning how to do the uh, Terraria modding. So I have an idea for it. I'm looking through this and it feels like this feels like it's going to be a pretty hefty project overall. Um, So, but we'll see what we can do with it at the very least. Um, so we've covered basic guide prerequisites all the way down to the basic globe mask guide, and so far the majority of these I haven't really had a major need for them, based off of the mod idea that I had. Um, so um, like minion guide and stuff like that, probably not gonna happen. Um, probably not gonna. Well, I mean, I might need the recipe guide. I don't know. There might be certain elements here that I could use, right? NPC spawning guide? Nope, don't need that one. Um, drops in loot guide? Probably not going to need that one either. Um, but the well, okay. I might not necessarily need to code it up in such a way where I'm going to enact a drop or loot guide, but this might be helpful for me to get a understanding of, like, hey, if I want to, access all the potential materials that are out there, in a sense, kind of see what the guide sees in his crafting code, because I'll probably be needing that. To be honest, I'll probably be needing the guide's crafting code to kind of build the tech tree out, right? Um, then, um, you know, so there might be elements that I might still need to use. Um, but we're gonna kind of continue going down through the list here, through the easy guides. Then we'll tackle like the intermediate guides, the advanced guides, the expert guides, um, and then we'll see about I I don't know if I really need anything more here, but for the time being, we're just gonna use our basic um, you know testing mod process there, to make sure that everything is working perfectly fine here. Um, so um, so let's go ahead and get into the next section, shall we? So entity source. So if you're making a 1.4 T mod loader mod, I mean, sure, I guess. You will need to use entity source. This guide will go over the purpose of entity source and the most frequent uses of it. Okay. Well, I guess um, apparently I'm going to need it as well, because they're not really giving me any, you know, it says you will need to use, so it's like, okay, even for a user interface? I mean, I guess, maybe. So iEntity source works with the onspawn hooks to provide additional information about why a projectile NPC item is spawned in the world. There are two primary use cases: altering the properties of NPC projectile only when spawned from a specific context, e.g. bombs from pots or minions of a boss, transferring stats or buffs such as NPC banner ID or player weapon crit chance from the source to the spawn entity, normally a projectile. Okay, but I don't need either one of those. If I'm doing a user interface, I'm not going to be needing either one of these. I'm not going to need to alter the properties of anything, and I'm not necessarily transferring stats or buffs. when I'm looking at the and when I'm looking at a tech tree. So both of these are already not needed. So hopefully there's more to the I entity. Otherwise, this statement right there is wrong. But I'll give them a benefit of the doubt. We'll see. For example, when a boss NPC spawns minions, those minions respond with the I entity source. That's fine. Value resulting from the helper method get source from AI. Okay. The result of that helper method is the entity source parent class with the entity type entity field of type NPC. Okay. I mean, there's that. I mean, okay, concerning if you want to follow the conversation that I'm about ready to have with Kirito, you can check out the Conceptis puzzles that I've been posting. One of the one that I'm going to be kind of posting same day as this one. Um, you know, August 8th. Um, okay. The Jedi Order in 1, 2, and 3, let's face it, they were pretty much at the height of their ego. Okay. They were at that point where, um, you know, they were ignoring warning signs. They were, you know, uh, you know, arrogant to the extreme. They could do no wrong. Um, you know, um, they didn't even want to like, they could sense the anger in Anakin, but it felt like they didn't really want to work with him to try to control it more, kind of thing, or to try to, you know, work on that a little bit more, you know. Um, Now a lot of the blame could also be thrown onto Obi-Wan for, trying to train him as good as Yoda. Um, but even then, that failed. So, um, in a sense, I wouldn't necessarily put all the blame on Mace Windu. Um, I would put the blame on pretty much all the Jedi. You know, I think Yoda might have been the best one out of the bunch to, like, if Yoda kind of kept um Anakin like under his wing, like constantly, like all the time, then I probably could have seen Anakin being like a full-on Jedi. Like he never would have gone Darth Vader route. Okay, because I feel like Yoda would have been able to try to train Anakin to try to understand his feelings and so on and so forth, guide him to the proper way of managing said feelings, and go, wait, you're thinking about your mother again. What's going on? Ah, she's in trouble. Okay, I'm gonna send some Jedi out to find out what happened to her, so we can get that resolved. Done, right? Or something along those lines. It's one of those things where it's like, um, but they kind of treated Anakin like any other person, any other kind of um, Padawan, you know, and that was the problem, you know. Um, his was a special case, and they needed to kind of treat him a little bit differently than what they, than obviously than what they did. So, you know, but they were so wrapped up in their own that they eventually failed. So, The result of the helper method is the entity parent class with the entity field of type NPC. This entity source could then be detected by a mod that intended to reduce the HP of all boss minions by half. This additional info can help facilitate many more effects that were previously impossible to accomplish with mods. Again, this doesn't really help my process of making a user interface as a tech tree, because we're not necessarily modifying anything. We're not modifying any bonuses or anything along those lines with the tech tree. So right now already, again, we're not really seeing a need for it too much yet, but we'll see. There's a lot more understanding. Plus, he trained kids for 300 years, so he's known how to deal with raw emotions. Exactly, and that's why it's like, um, it's like as soon as he saw the fact that Anakin already had, fear for his mother in him, Yoda should have said, one, Yoda should have definitely like put his foot down and said, we're not training them whatsoever. Send him back home. We're not dealing with that. And then Anakin might have been sent home, never trained by the Jedi, and then maybe, just maybe, Palpatine would have never seen him and would have had to have tried to get his own, additional apprentices elsewhere, right? And Darth Vader never would have been a major evil force that he was, right? Um, or Yoda should have just, said, Anakin, no, you're newly appointed Jedi Knight. We're taking him. We're going to train him properly. We need to make sure that his fear is resolved, handled. Um, you know, uh, you know, or properly processed kind of thing, so that he never has that fear. Or we need to basically help him get past his fear and be able to handle his emotions better than what Obi-Wan could do. Obi-Wan took too much upon himself at that point. He made the promise that he would train the boy, and well, he was inadequate to the job. So, Yoda should have stepped on up and handled more. So, but they had that system in place, the council, the training, the Jedi Temple, and so on and so forth, and they kind of kept with, I guess I guess you might say, they kept with their normal way of doing things. And because of that, and the fact that they were arrogant and the thoughts that they could do no wrong and so on and so forth, they they basically ignored what was kind of going on right in front of them, and Anakin was manipulated and tricked and confused by the fact that he had a strong love for Padme. He was getting tricked and confused by Palpatine. Um, he was seeing a lot of, you know, he was seeing all the things that Palpatine was saying about how the Jedi Order, wasn't perfect, right? So, um, so yeah, you know, they basically let it happen. So, put too much faith into Obi-Wan. Um, well, the thing was that, all he had to do is like look into the future and, see the fact that, emotions were the future, right? He could have looked into um, Anakin's future and saw blind hatred. He could have seen, um, outright pain, suffering, heartbreak from Obi-Wan, from everybody in the Jedi Temple, and so on and so forth. Um, so, I mean, and it, all kind of could have stemmed from Anakin right there. Just the fact that it was like, Anakin, blind rage. It's like that's that should have been a warning sign. It's like, hello, that kind of thing. So now, don't get me wrong. I don't know like how far in the future Jedi can see and stuff like that. Bear in mind, like, um, Luke was only able to see, you know, um, like a couple days or something like that in the future. With Cloud City, right? Could have been just a couple days. Is the idea of future events only a couple days old, or could it be like years or future? I don't really know. Okay, they never really. I never seen anything that really went into like the amount of time that you can kind of do. But I mean, they said that Yoda was the strongest at that particular moment of time until Anakin showed up, right? So, but yeah. Anakin Sky Wars at 19 when Clone Wars started. You can make argument way too young. Well, I mean, when Anakin was brought into the temple for the first time, he was what, 6, 7 years old. Um, or maybe a little bit older. I don't really remember. Um, but the thing was that um, you know they could, if they were able to, if the Jedi could sense like like years or decades into the future and stuff like that, and saw Anakin being a source of you know raw hatred and stuff like that, then Yoda should have said, "No, no, Obi-Wan, sorry, he's far too dangerous. We need to make sure that we need to work on his emotions because he's, um, you know, this is way too much of a powder cake here, that kind of thing." But if the limitation is only like a couple days, a week, month, or something like that in the future, and that's about as much as you can do, then then I can understand them kind of um, trying to put a little bit more faith on Obi-Wan, not knowing the fact that um, Anakin was, um, going to be the Slayer of all Jedi. So let's see. Note that on-spawn does not let you prevent the spawning of an entity. On-IL hooks are currently required for that, but such a hook could be considered in the future, causing a returned entity to be the dummy entry slot in the end of the array. See example source-dependent projectile tweaks, example source-dependent item tweaks, and projectile with growing damage. Classes an example mod for some uses. Do not store identity sources in fields. The validity of the information they encapsulate is only relevant at the moment of spawning. Any lasting effects of the source information will need to be registered in fields within your mod at the time of spawning. Details on why it is a bad idea are too advanced for this guide. Okay. The following commonly used methods require an entity source. New Gore Direct, New Gore Perfect, Quick Spawn item, Quick Spawn clone item, new NPC, new projectile direct. Okay, well, don't really need those. Or at least I don't really see a need for any of that right at the moment. So in my Star Wars OC broke Jedi code all the time. You use morals over code. My Star Wars OC seen that Jedi way at Cost Village be overtaken. He break the code and rolls to save a village. Well, I'm not quite sure what you're trying to get at there, okay, because Jedi were meant to try to save as many lives as they possibly could, okay? Um, you know, they were, the protectors of justice and order throughout the galaxy. That's their words of it, right? Um, so, you know, they wouldn't go into a village and say, okay, slaughter all the citizens, right? That's not that's not the way Jedi work. Okay, they wouldn't order that. Okay, if they did, then that's stupid. I don't know why a Jedi would ever give that kind of command, right? So, um, you know, a Jedi would basically say, okay, you know, we have a battle, and unfortunately the village is right in the center. Okay, we need to evacuate everybody from that village, otherwise they're going to be dead. Um, you know, Army put up, protective perimeters around the village to kind of keep, everybody available to escape and so on and so forth, right? So, um, you know, I mean, Yoda himself kind of said it when you know, in Clone Wars around, the fact that he brought in the clone army and he was saying, set up a protective, you know, team around the Jedi. When the ships kind of dropped into the arena to protect the remaining Jedi that were there, you know, um, he was trying to protect everybody that was there. So that's why it's like, I don't know what you're kind of referring to there. So, all right, from using sources. If in doubt, use something which extends the entity source parent. Most of the time, this means calling get source from this, from AI, from source, death, on hit, on hurt. Entity source parent is the most important source. TML uses this to transfer values such as banner ID to respond to, crit chance, armor penetration from the parent NPC or player plus item in the case of entity source item use, to a spawn projectile. These values are also transferred from parent projectiles to child projectiles via entity source parent, ensuring the initial source value is retained. NPC spawning projectiles should use get source from AI. NPC item drops should use get source loot, if loot, or drop as item, if anything else. Note that 99.9% of NPC item drops should be using the new loot system. NPC spawning other NPC, such as boss minions, should use get source from AI. NP spawning Goron Death should use get source death. Projectile spawning items such as arrow recovery drops should use get source drop as item. Projectile spawning other projectiles like splitting projectile or shooting minion should use get source from this. A lot of this is nothing that I'll probably be needing, but I mean, it can still potentially be helpful. Held projectile weapons spawning other projectiles using ammo should use item use with potential ammo. Spawning minions or pets in update use get source buff. An accessory spawning a projectile use gets source accessory or get source accessory on hurt. An armor set bonus spawning a projectile gets source from this. Spawning things and use item or any mod item not covered elsewhere get source item use. Player spawning projectiles and shoot should use the source passed into the method. Tile dropping an item, kill multi-tile or global tile.drop should use get item source from tile break. Player spawning an item due to dropping or being unable to recover an item from a user interface slot. Get item overflow should use entity source over full inventory player. Okay. Yeah, pretty much all of this I don't see a need for in terms of the user interface. Um, so yeah, it's feeling like more and more of this is pretty much, you know, they say that you will need to use entity source, but in reality, probably not going to be needing it in all reality. So for example, the enemy in Jedi Way is taking way too long to take over the enemy base. My Star Wars OC would disobey orders and have army clones come with them to save the village. I mean, that's typically what Jedi would kind of do anyway. They, in a sense, they would, you know, um, I mean, the Jedi were close to basically sacrificing themselves to try to save lives. Um, to a fault. So, yeah. Using the information provided by entity source is the other half of the purpose of this feature. There are various methods available to provide the source of the modder, all called on spawn. For example, in global projectile on spawn, there's an entity source parameter. We can use casting to cast the entity source to the source that we wish to check. This code uses the is operator and the property pattern to quickly match a specific set of conditions. So there's some code for you, property pattern approach and non-property pattern approach. For maximum compatibility with mods which add custom entity sources, use is with interfaces rather than classes when they exist. Is with stats from item instead of item use, on hit instead of on hit, on hurt instead of on hurt. All of this, with the I entity source instead of the entity source. So note that for most things, you'll have to manually sync changes. On spawn happens on the client and server that spawns the entity. Any changes that reflect on other clients need to be synced in some manner. The files in blah 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 shows examples of this. Well, we don't really need to worry too much about this. Yeah, this really wasn't all that helpful. So Okay, localization. This guide is written for blah blah blah. The most recent version of TMod loader and legacy TMod loader localization files won't auto update, and some methods mentioned in this guide do not exist. And the basic concepts still apply. Okay, so typically, just in case any, just um, from what I know right now, without even looking at, their table of contents right at this moment in time. Basically, localization is all about making sure that um, the um, your interface is set up so that it can, it works with whatever, um, you know, uh, there's multiple versions out there, or there's multiple languages out there. Okay, so localization is basically making that the user interface works with that particular language, for whoever wants to play using said language, right? So if someone like downloads Terraria and wants to, see their own personal language, like say, Germany, wants to see German, um, they'll set up the localization to go with the German language, and hopefully all the words and whatnot gets changed over to the German language for that individual, right? Um, Now this, I'm probably going to need to handle this. Problem is that I'm going to be in trouble with that because I only know one language. I'm going to be, I'll let you know that hey, I only know English. Maybe a couple words in Spanish, and that's about it for the most part. Maybe a couple words in other languages like Japanese and German maybe, but definitely nowhere near fluent or um, you know being able to translate properly. That's I'm just gonna say that right now. Okay, so if anybody was ever to say like, "Hey Jim, can you translate this?" I'd be like, Google Translator? Even though Google Translator has been quite problematic in the past. So, um, I don't know if how much they've fixed since then. Hopefully they have, but I don't know. Um, so, what is localization? Localization provides the ability for a mod to be played and enjoyed by users who speak a language different from the language the mod author uses. Every piece of text that a user might see while playing a mod is considered in text files called localization files. For example mod has an item called paper airplane in English, but I'm assuming paper airplane in Russian. Though the use of localization, Russian users can understand and enjoy the content of example mod without learning English. These localization files are easy to work with, allowing users without technical skills to translate mods. These translations can then be provided to the mod author or published as a new mod, allowing more people to enjoy the mod. Even if don't intend wait, what? That's okay. To personally localize your mod to other languages, you will need to use localization files for the one language you do support. This wiki page will cover localization topics intended for the mod developer. If you're interested in localizing an existing mod or providing localization to TMod Loader itself, please read Contributing Localization wiki page. So, um, currently, TMod Loader supports the following locales. Listed here are the corresponding default file names. Note that the file names can be different if using a prefix. So you have English, German, Italian, French, simplified Chinese, Spanish, Russian, Brazilian, Portuguese, and Polish. So um, yeah, I can do the English, you know, but everything else I wouldn't be able to handle. So and what's just FYI, there's different versions of Spanish out there. So um, even that could be problematic. So um, the Spanish down in Mexico is not the same as the Spanish in Spain. There are similarities, you know, but there's obviously differences as well. So localization files are updated at the end of mod loading. This means that a modder will need to build and load a mod after adding content in order for the localization files to update. After they update, the modder can edit the HJSON files to add translations. After this is done, mod can be built and reloaded once again for the translations to appear in-game. To avoid losing work, please be aware of the intended workflow. Add new content to mod, such as new mod item. Build reload mod. At this point, the HJSON files will have automatically been updated with entities for new content. Edit HJSON files to give new content an English name. Build and reload mod. Non-English HJSON files are now updated with appropriate placeholders and can be updated as well by translators or mod makers. So, so if I create the user interface and I'm using, words, English words to kind of display the tech tree, then I'm going to need to make sure that, you know, um, I can handle, I have those HJSON files for translators to work on that. So if a translator sends you an updated HJSON file to add to your mod directory, be aware that it might get overwritten if the mod loads and the tmod loader detects that the tmod file is newer than the HJSON file for some reason. If this is the case, the best option is to build the mod before loading or reloading the mod. You can build in Visual Studio while tmod loader is closed, or you can skip loading mods when launching tmod loader by holding down the shift key and immediately visit the mod sources menu to build the mod. If you get to do this and find the tmod loader reverted the newly translated HJSON files to their old content, copy the updated HJSON files into the mod sources folder again, and then build and reload. Obviously, if you add more words, then they're going to need to try to fix that afterwards, but yeah. Live updating. Tmod loader will detect when HJSON files and the mod sources folder are saved and will reload them automatically while on game. By using this approach, the modder does not need to rebuild and reload the mod to test the new values. If you are using this feature, remember to rebuild a mod before publishing so that all the changes make it into the published mod. Here we see the feature in action. The modder edits the US file and then saves to change the English display name and tooltip of the example wings item. The changes appear in-game after a couple seconds. So here's the English version of it. And then they changed that and okay. Well, I mean, sure that might work on the US here, but I mean, um, if you're changing the localization file, then will that also change? That didn't really get shown there, but I don't know. I would imagine so. I mean, if I like, let's say, hey, I changed a word into English, right? And it automatically shows, in the live updating, you know, you're changing the HJSON files, and therefore, the information displayed is changed, right? Then you can localize over to the other, and then you can change the words in the other language, like say Spanish, right? You go to the Spanish translation, see the fact that, the words used is no longer correct, and therefore, you know, you want to modify it afterwards, right? So, so the live updating, should be possible as well. Although, um, if you're wanting to do that yourself, then it should be fairly easy. But if you're trying to use a translator, then that might get a little weird trying to get it to work. Like you would have to ask the translator to send you a different, like you would have to send the translator like, hey, I changed this word here to this. Could you send me an updated translation for it so that I can properly put it in? Then that might happen. But yeah, every piece of the text in the game, from the names of items to the words in the main menu, uses localization. Each piece of text in the game is actually a pair of data, localization key and localization value. For example, when the player is creating a small world, the game uses the localization key of world size small to look up the correct translation value for the currently loaded language. It displays the word small to the user if English is selected. If another language is selected, the game still looks up world size small, but the localization value will be different. As the creators of Terraria wrote code in English, most localization keys are very similar to their English translation value. NT ModLoader mods use the HJSON files to cleanly contain localization keys and localization values. Each language has their own HJSON file. If you're familiar with JSON, these HJSON files will be familiar. Here's a simple example. There's the English version of it, display the item, and so on and so forth. In this example, we can see two main concepts, localization keys and localization translations. Localization key is derived from the combination of all the text to the left of the colon at each of the nesting. The text to the right of the colon is the localization value. And this example communicates two localization keys and their corresponding localization values. Display name corresponds to example item, and tooltip corresponds to this is a modded item. If the syntax seems complicated, do not worry. Modders do not need to manually edit these fields. The game will update them automatically. When the mod is loaded, TModLoader will find all localization files corresponding to the current language and store them in memory. When the game needs to display text to the user, a key is used to query the stored data and retrieve the correct text. Translations are stored in memory as a localized text object. Modders can use the language get text method to retrieve the localized text object from the localization key. The value property can be used to retrieve the localization value from the localized text object. Alternatively, the language get text value method returns the localization value directly from the localization key. TModLoader will automatically assign translation keys to most content. The key pattern is mods.modname.category.contentName.dataName, where mod name is the internal name of the mod. Category is supplied by the type of content, Content name is the internal name of the content, commonly the class name, and data name specifies the key within the class. For example, mod item has the category set as items. It also has two separate pieces of data, display name and the tooltip. If a mod named example mod adds a mod item class named example item, then two keys will be generated and added to the HTML files, display name and tooltip. So void spaces and other special characters in localization keys. Substitutions. There's text that repeats often in your localization files, or if you wish to use existing text in a game, you can use substitutions to keep your localization files clean and organized. Substitutions take the form of key here in the localization files. When the game loads, these sections will be replaced by the localized text corresponding to the key provided. For example, the game already has translations for the text right-click to open, stored in the right-click to open key. A mod can utilize substitutions to reuse the value. Entity tooltip right-click to open would end up with the text right-click to open in the user's language for this item. Other existing translations, such as item names and other common tooltips, are also available for use. Translations from within the mod can also be used. For example, localization files is used to reuse translations contained in example pylon item key. Many substitutions have 0 and 1 in them, and these placeholders have values modders can provide. This functionality is explained in the string formatting section. So yeah, we're probably going to be using quite a bit of this. Just FYI. Maybe not necessarily. Like I'm not necessarily going to be making translations myself, although I'll probably still try to do like a Google Translate for them anyway, and most likely get them wrong. So for those of you that are like on, hey, this tech tree idea is pretty nice. If you like the idea, I mean, stick with me, and you know, as I get to a point where it's getting to a point where I can release it to the public, then I await any translations that you provide that's better than the Google Translate. So I welcome that. Because I know that I'm not going to be able to give accurate translations myself, and I worry about Google Translate being in the same boat, not being able to add, accurate translations itself. So, all right, existing item tooltips. Using the existing item tooltips provided by the game in your modded items is a good idea. Using consistent language and existing translations makes your mods more appealing to more people. Expand the section below to view a listing of existing common tooltips. Remember that the key for all of these will start with common item tooltip. Other existing translations. In addition to the common item tooltip, translation keys intended to be used for item tooltips, modders can reference any other translation key in the game. Blue slime, for example, is the key to get the localized name of blue slime. Modders can view all localization keys by downloading the .csv file mentioned in the Advanced Language Packs Guide section of the Terraria Workshop Guide. Note that the modded translation keys do not follow the same key pattern as Terraria content. For example, mods Party Zombie has the translation key of Party Zombie display name. The translation key of modded content will not necessarily follow a default pattern, so code should not be written with that assumption. Scope specification. If substitution keys share a scope with the value of the localization key they're being used in, substitution key can be simplified. For example, in localization files, the value of display names key is set to paper airplane. In this case, the game knows to check for keys within the current scope, resulting in in the value of the key, paper airplane, being found and substituted in. Using this technique, for example, mod name can be omitted from the substitution keys. More text of the substitution key can be omitted, the more it matches the key of the value that it is being used in. Oh my gosh. To be honest, um, I don't think I'm really needing to go over this right now. Um, like clearly there is a lot of content here. You know, they really going into the localization here, which is good. I like the fact that they are covering this a lot, right? Because let's face it, with games going, global, you want to be able to allow for anybody to, play the game anywhere around the entire world, right? And let's face it, English isn't the universal language, Um, no one should be thinking along those lines. You know, I swear I want to slap the people here in the States that are like going, "You're in America, speak English." It's like, oh my God, stupid. Um, you're in America, speak American Indian, you dumbass. um, but still, um, the you want to be able to set up your mod to allow for any kind of translation that you want to go for, right? Now, um, so um, you know, I'll obviously try to, you know, work on this to the point where user interface, yes, it will be written in English. There's nothing I'm gonna be able to do to get around that, right? Unless I magically learn like all the languages on the entire planet, you know, tonight for some unknown reason. Um, you know, um, so, but the way I see it right now is that there's a lot of information here, and this is gonna be something that I'm gonna have to kind of deal with at the end of the mod. You know, when I'm making sure that I get the mod, when it's ready to go, when it's ready to be released, I'll need to come back here to the localization to make sure that, one, I see the fact that, we have the English, file name, you know, available, and then, being able to see, did they change for the, do we have some for German, Italian, French, so on and so forth, right? Um, now, um, one thing that I am kind of curious about, um, I want to open up the that tutorial mod. You know, like here, let me. So, you know, here for the tutorial mod where, I have that sword, right? There's an option here of opening the folder. And what I'm kind of curious about is, we have a localization folder, and it only shows the US localization. And that's it. They do not have any um, they don't have any other JSON files there for me to use. So now I'm kind of wondering if I was to change the language to say German, for example, and then we go to no, sorry, I'm not quite sure exactly where. Do they not have the? Oh wait, I didn't go back all the way. Okay, sorry about that. So we go back here, and we go into the mods, and then we go into here, and then we say let's rebuild. Now, does my localization file include a German translation? I'm not seeing one, or at least one isn't automatically being created. So let me see if I was to go into the game itself. Okay. So I'm kind of using the like I obviously I'm using positions of the words to really kind of get around. I'm not understanding every word here, there, folks. So don't think that I'm like I know the German language like the back of my hand. I do not. you know, I think um, I think I might have like some numbers down, and then I know that I had to learn Schweinfleisch because when I went to Germany one time to um, for an internship, I had to learn very quickly um, how to try to talk to um, anybody that is working at a restaurant that couldn't have pork at all. I have a very severe intolerance to pork, so which I know that can be kind of rough in Germany. I know that they love their sausages, um, but um, but I couldn't like um, that's not always a I had to work with what I got work with what I got. So um, and I had a English translation dictionary with me as well. So tried to speak when I could, but let's face it, it wasn't great. Okay, so I'm looking at the localization, and even though I've changed the I changed the settings to handle the different languages. Um, Localization hasn't changed here either. So, so that's kind of interesting that they're not updating the tutorial mod with it like a different translation. Let me reload and see. Like maybe it's a matter of like, hey, if maybe it's just a matter of like they won't um generate the JSON files unless you start the game back up again. Maybe I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. Okay, so there's that. Let me see if anything's changed over here in the localization file. Still no change. It's still only the US localization. Now, nope. I need language. There we go. Alright, well, it looks as though localization does not like automatically create the files for localization right away. So that's good to know. Um, in that, uh, I mean, I would figure that like, hey, if you switch your language around, you know, it should automatically generate the change in the tutorial mod, right? But it didn't do that. It didn't generate a file for me to use to translate it after the fact, right? Um, even if even if the translation, um, like if the localization file kind of gets generated and it puts the English word in that spot and basically says this needs to be changed for German, then that would be fine. In my particular opinion, that should basically be should happen. If I change the you know language settings here, you know, and I still have the mod, you know, loaded, then you know, I would think that it should understand that, hey, I need you to generate a new uh, JSON mod or JSON file for me for this particular language that I'm currently on right at this moment in time. You know, you know using the English words as a placeholder to be translated later for um, you know because you know obviously we get here and the my first sword and my tutorial sword, obviously, those need to be changed, right? You know, because those are still in English. Everything else has been translated, you know, but those two still need to have their translations for in German, correct? Um, but they're not necessarily giving me that. They're not necessarily saying like, or they're not generating the mod, or they're not generating the JSON file in localization right at the moment. Oh well. Spreche Deutsch. And I probably butchered that. Alright. But that's gonna be it for today. Localization, obviously very necessary. If I want to have any kind of translations for anything else. Personally, I would be, you know, um, as soon as I get the new mod up um, um, for the user interface um, for the tech tree, um, I'll probably create all these files, the German, Italian, French, Chinese, Spanish, Russian, so on and so forth. Put a comment in there saying this is a placeholder to be later translated. Please provide translations to me so that I can upload them properly and get them set you know on the mod website, that kind of thing, you know, or at the very least, I would basically say, these are my current translations using like a Google Translate to do a very bad job of translating. Please provide proper translations for me if these are indeed wrong, which I'm going to assume that they will be. So, um, so that's all. Um, but we'll tackle this when we get to it, right? So, um, so contributing to localization. I mean, this again doesn't necessarily um, this doesn't necessarily you know um, this isn't something that I have to worry about right away. So next one tomorrow is going to be the login guide. Um, looking at the client.log and the server.log, we've already seen some errors popping up for that, if you remember correctly. Um, so now I don't know if the client log and the server log are um, still available. Matter of fact, hold on, I'm kind of curious. Um, okay, it's not, and neither one of those files are in the uh, main file or main folder here. Okay, don't really see anything there. Content items, nope, nothing there. And bin, debug, at 8, nothing there. Okay, so this is interesting. So the client log and the server log obviously is referring to a file that is on, in a different folder, not just mine. So this will be helpful because if I have some problems with with one of my mods, like I cause a problem with one of the mods and it kind of caused some problems, then I can look at the log folder and go, oh wait, okay, client log, you know, let me look at, what the client log has and see everything that's been kind of placed there and see, was there anything that has been kind of changed there at all? Does it still have the, um, does it have my error in the past at all? Or is it something that gets kind of replaced on the daily? So, um, hmm, okay. I'm not really seeing anything. This looks to be more based off of like today, you know. Well, I mean, yes, but still, I'm not seeing anything from past, you know. So, um, so yeah. Um, so it'll be interesting to kind of read through the log files a little bit more to see what we're going to be dealing with. But for the time being, that's where we're going to go ahead and close on down. We'll look more into the logs next time. This will most likely be very necessary for me as we progress along because if I see any kind of error in my development, then it'll most likely get placed in the logs. So I'll need to know. So um, so yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end today's Terraria modding session. We got more coming up, as you can see. Got a lot of more, a lot more topics to cover, to get through our process of learning the Terraria modding system, um, and get it ready to allow for me to do um, um, the user interface for the tech tree. So, but that's going to be it for today. I want to thank Kirito for stopping by and chatting with me. Appreciate it. Anybody that was just kind of here hanging out and lurking, thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here as well. Check out the description for multiple links: Discord, Patreon, Twitter, Throne, as well as Team Robot. That's down there. Check out the other playlists that I have, all the other VODs and past streams. But that is going to be it for tonight. What we got coming up next is Star Rail, so look forward to that. But that's going to be it for today's coding session. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. Until then, take care, have a good night, stay healthy, stay safe. I'll catch you strangers next time. Okay, so at this point, we're going to go ahead and switch on over to Star Rail. Get that loaded up, and we're going to play some Star Rail for the rest of the night. So look forward to that. Um, I need to kind of close down a lot of these things, so I shall return. Give me a few minutes, and we will be back with some Star Rail. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do need to, I hope to see you back here soon. So. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail stream. I'm your host, Strange Road Jim, and today we're going to be continuing our progress through the Star Rail universe. Dialing out new characters, progressing through the main storyline, which, from what I understand, we're not that far away from the end content, which is a bit of a, you know, kind of unfortunate, in that we have, you know, that, you know, I might get to a point where it's like there's nothing more for me to really do other than, you know, try to grind the events and wait for new content to come out. And that's not exactly something that I would find extremely fun. You know, I'd want to eventually get to a point where, you know, hey, there's a new storyline or something along those lines, right? So if that's the case, then most likely I'm gonna need to, you know, if it gets to a point where I'm all caught up with the storyline and there's nothing afterwards, and I get to a point where I'm starting to get bored just trying to do random events or something like that, then yeah, I'm probably gonna have to consider like putting Star Rail on hold or put Star Rail on a back burner for, you know, like a year or two down the line when, you know, you know, allow for them to put out more new content, and then, you know, come back in and continue with the storyline. So well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, while it's working on the verifying resources and the like, we didn't get enough jades for the most recent banner, which is again another character that was like on, you know, hey, this character works really well with auto attacks, which is fantastic for Himiko and Kefka, but wasn't able to get her on the team either. So it's like, so so I don't know who the next banner is at this point, but we'll tackle that as soon as everything gets loaded in. As you can see, verifying resources. So we'll see who's next on the next banner, and if it's someone good, then that would be awesome. You know, personally, I wouldn't mind having the general, but yeah, probably not gonna. And general's probably not gonna come back up for a while. So we'll try to get some more jades and so on and so forth to get, you know, the tickets necessary to continue with the gacha system, to get more characters, and then we will you know, I'll check to see if there's like any events that I can really work on, but for the most part I'll probably be doing storyline, because, or at least try to finish off the Penacony area at the very least, because there's quite a number of um, you know, resources and, you know, uh, you know, I'm gonna need to, you know, get some boss fights in there. You know, the equipment is available there. You know, and so on and so forth. So it's one of those things where it's like I have to. Uh, I'm gonna need to kind of figure out, um, you know, clear through the story to open up a lot of the resources necessary to make sure that I can get my characters um, to max level. So, like, there's a character or two that needs resources here on Penacony um, to be at max level, and because I don't have those areas unlocked yet, I'm currently at a difficult place to handle that right now. So yeah, that's what's going to be happening today as soon as we're done verifying resources, because it's been a while since I've done this. Now, notification for anybody that is interested. Next week is going to be my birthday. So most likely not going to be playing Star Rail. I want to try to open it up for everybody in my community. Try to do something that is community-based, a game that is available for everybody, or at least try to play a game that can be available for everybody, and then you know, play it for the night and have a good time. So next week, pretty much on this day, you know, on Thursday, you know, we'll be doing something special. So what game? I don't really know. Not sure. You know what, let me look up my game list here and see what oh wait, is it not in that one? Let's see, games. There it is. I have it saved. So, okay, let's see. I mean, might as well do this while this is verified. So, let's see. 7 Days to Die, no. Age of Wonders, no. Alien Isolation, no. Astroneer. I mean, that would be nice if I knew if everybody had that or not, but no. Atari, no. None of the Batmans. Battle of Westnaught, no. Black Desert, no. I mean, I could do Black Desert, but I mean, again, it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know if everybody has Black Desert, so probably not. Definitely not Borderlands 2. Castle Crushes is too few. Clue would be interesting, but don't have enough people for that. don't think anybody has due process, although that would be kind of interesting if I could get a crew together for that. Let's see. I mean, Gary's mod, like, Troubled Terrace Town or Prop Hunt would be interesting, but again, that would... Gary's mod takes up a lot of resources, so... I don't think anybody, close to me would be able to kind of handle that. Goat Simulator, well, Goat Simulator 1 isn't possible because that's not a multiplayer. Goat Simulator 3 didn't really have a whole lot of traction there either on multiplayer, so that's out. Let's see. I mean, I could do like Jackbox. I have Jackbox Party Pack, but actually, I had 6. What did 6 have all together? Here, hold on. Let me look it up real quick. I mean, I could do like Stardew Valley as a com stream. Okay, let's see. Jackbox Party Pack, store page. Okay. Let's see. You have Trivia Murder Party 2, which is okay. Weird Word Circus Dictionarium, which is okay. I think I've seen some playthroughs of that weren't too bad. A hidden identity game, push the button, is again interesting, but I don't know about that. It's okay, but it tends to be a little... I find that one to be a little difficult for the, people that aren't aliens. Joke Boat is terrible. And Role Models is, I guess, okay, but again, not exactly like I wouldn't really know enough people to really handle role models as it is anyway, so yeah. So yeah. Not sure if I really want to do... I don't think I really want to do Party Pack 6. Kerbal is not a multiplayer. 2 crowns, none enough players. Could try to see if I can get a Left 4 Dead, 1 or 2. Probably 2 because of the multiplayer aspect of that. Could try to do that, but again, I don't know. Would need a lot of people that might be interested in that. Magica is also an interesting one for multiplayer, but probably not going to have too many people able to do that one. Let's see. Monopoly, no. River Die, no. Orcs Must Die would be an interesting one for multiplayer, but don't really know of anybody having that. Could do the Payday 2 with Blackheart again, but don't know if he'd be willing to do that again. Who knows? Still need to do Portal 2's multiplayer, but like I've done a little bit of that with my brother, but we were never able to finish it off completely. You know, so having that available would be interesting, but again, I don't know if my brother would be around to be willing to do that. He might be, you know, he might not, he might have work, so he's probably gonna have a hard time with that one. Project Winter, don't have enough people for that. Even though that would be an interesting one. Raft would be an interesting one, but again, not enough people. Done Rift before, but didn't really have too many people joining me on that one. You know, done Civilization 5 and 6, but those are, you know, slow and, you know, kind of relaxing, I guess, but for the most part, not really, like, I mean, I've done them before, so it's like, eh. Stardew Valley, I've done so many of Stardew Valley that, well, I might be like, you know, hey, let's do a farm with that. Doing it for birthday, I would have to really kind of have like something different on that. Could do first-person shooter of Battlefront 2 with Star Wars, but that would probably give me a lot of headaches afterwards trying to post that up on my channel afterwards. Probably get hit with so many different damn copyrights. Let's see. Torchlight, maybe. Unrailed, maybe. Maybe I could do War of the Overworld if I just kind of want to do my own thing. Don't want to do World of Warships. Could do like a Hollow Cure playthrough. Could do Among Us. Overcooked 2. Could try to do Mario Kart 8 again. For the Nintendo Switch. But yeah, I think that's about it. Out of all the games that I have, those are probably the ones that I have the most possibilities for multiplayer. Let's see. You know, don't have enough people for Heave Ho. Let's see. Guns of Icarus, but don't know anybody there. Okay. Game will restart. Gotcha. Let me go right back to webcam here. Not that it really matters all that much. I mean, they kind of hide the email, and even then, it's like, you know, you guys can find my email anyway, or at least, you know, my streamer email, I should say. So I don't think there's really any big deal along those lines, but still, you know, I don't want them. I don't want to, like, you know, suddenly like, hey, I'm gonna show all these, like, you know, details about your profile or something like that, or something, you know. All right, let's play. Let's play. Okay, never mind. Taking a little bit of time loading in there. Okay. Okay. Random quest pop up. All right. So first off, we look at our, you know, assignments, right? So claim all that. You know, this is for 20 hours, so I don't want to dispatch again. I wanna do the 4 hours this time around. So let's go ahead and handle that real quick. There we go. Let's see. We're gonna need that. Oh, just those two, huh? Okay. And let's see. We don't have many of these, so let me go ahead and grab someone to handle that. There we go. Okay, so there's all the 4 assignments for the next 4 hours. Let's see, I think I might have actually turned down the volume. Hold on, let me... Oh no, my volume's low. I was wondering why I'm like... Why does it feel like, you know, I'm not hearing the game all that much? Alright, that's better. Okay, compensation for routine maintenance. Okay, thank you. And bug compensation. Unexpected issues. Okay. I'll take those shades. Thank you very much. I wasn't affected by said bugs, but that's, you know, if they want to gift me some, I'm perfectly happy with that. Alright. Travel log. Aha, we got a new 7-day. Okay. I'll have to kind of pop on in, you know, a couple days here and there during the 31 days so that I can get all 7. Because I know, you know, being once a week, I'm only going to be able to do 4 of these. But I mean, next week I need to kind of take off anyway, so that'd be 3 altogether. So I'd be basically missing out on 4 additional days if I did it that way. So there's that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have all 7 by next week. Or actually, again, I'm not going to be playing this next week, so the week after. Well, the week after I'll probably be done with it. But we'll see. Okay, well, we're locked once again by quests. I really don't like when they, lock quests behind some of the later events. Okay, well, we're gonna have to hold off on that one. I don't really have any interest in that for the time being. This one is apparently 31 days, and we haven't finished off everything here yet, and apparently it's early access, so probably not something that I'm gonna be completely interested in. Okay. We got Unity Destruction character. Don't know too much about that character. Brand new, most likely, because I haven't seen her before. And we got How. Okay. And then the other 4-star characters. So we'll do these trials in just a second. Companion missions, once again, we're kind of locked. Pop Shadow, we're locked. Locked, so... Locked. 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 Not locked. And we're still kind of working on that one. This one is terrible, so I'm going to kind of ignore that one. This one apparently got updated, so we can do that again, I guess, maybe. I don't know. We did that one, so that one's done. This one's locked. Not locked. We've already done it, so don't think that there's really anything more for me to do there, even though it doesn't necessarily have a check mark. So maybe there's something new there. I don't know. But I'll go ahead and set it on here for right now. We'll come back to this in just a second. Nameless honor. Okay, apparently there's a new nameless honor. Gotcha. Alright. Interstellar Guide. Claim these. And then we'll handle everything else a little bit later. Databank. Terms. Okay. New locations on the Shenzhou, huh? Okay. Okay. Fates Atlas. Kind of saying, hey, go here. We'll worry about that a little bit later. A lot of, different missions available for me to kind of work on. We'll worry about that later. Like I said, let's see, is there anything useful here? Not really. So it looks as though, you know, they were kind of hinting at a potential world after this. So we haven't gotten there yet, but potentially. So, okay, level rewards. Didn't know I had some level rewards, so let's go take care of that real quick. And then we'll come back to Penacony and continue on with the main quest. So, how's my Trailblaze level? There we go, claim that. And we won't need to worry about anything else. So, yeah, I think we're pretty much done there. So let's go back to the Penacony. Let's see. There, and I mean, we were kind of stopped off like right about here. So let's kind of go back to this particular location.
It's still early. Where to now?
Alright. And then of course we got the warp. So that, and that. Okay. Exchange. We got enough of these to get enough for the 10, so that's good. Not enough embers here to pick up any more of these for right now. So, and definitely not enough Starlight exchanges to trade in for another one of the 5-star light cones. So we'll have to wait on that for right now. Alright. Personally, I'm half inclined on just kind of continuing with How just to continuing working on her constellation. You know, getting her leveled up further. You know, because, I mean, I have her, I don't have all the Eidolons unlocked for her yet, so, I mean, Eidolons, constellations, you get what I mean. So, I mean, a second Eidolon from her would, you know, potentially be pretty nice. But let's see how that new character is. So let's go to the travel log and we'll look at the showcase and we'll see how well this character's disruption ability is. So let's start the trial. Boom, 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 boom. Trigger Blast Counter when attacked possesses a powerful counter ability that can be activated manually. Interesting. Oh, we're on the LeFou. Okay. A lot of these canisters when it's like, you know.
Intercepting sword technique. Old metal, let's go.
Alright. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Restores to this unit's HP and deals minor physical damage to a single enemy and adjacent targets. Okay. enters parry and taunts all enemies. When attacked during this period, triggers powerful counter and deals physical damage to the attacker and adjacent targets, and deals minor physical damage to a single enemy that bounces 6 times. Nice. No counter is triggered during the parry state. Deals physical damage to a random enemy target and adjacent targets when parry ends. Okay. When Yuli gets attacked by an enemy target, additionally regenerates energy and immediately launches a counter against the attacker and adjacent targets. Okay. Helpful. This unit gains the ward effect lasting for 20 seconds during this time upon entering combat. It, by either attacking enemies or receiving an attack, immediately casts into it coal on a random enemy.
Through the clouds, it cleaves a path.
Okay. She's already starting off, huh?
Well, we're in trouble now. Evil has begun.
Okay, well, I'm not really happy that none of these have her polarity, but alright, let's just do this. Enemy attacks in the next turn. Yeah, no shit. Use ultimate now so that powerful counter can be launched upon being attacked. No, really? Yes, I get it.
I'll melt it all down. To Earth, it descends with might.
Alright.
Time for a shot.
Okay, hold on. I'm seeing some... An email message came up, so 1 second. Let's see.
Seems I've been waiting a while.
Okay. I don't think they realized the problem that I'm dealing with. I'll need to address that email later.
You're in bad shape. Let's be friends, shall we?
Okay.
All the best! Right on time. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one! I'll melt it all down.
Okay. There we go.
Rising sword strike. The clouds, it cleaves a path.
Missando, okay.
I'll melt it all down.
She was able to go straight in counter attack again, okay.
To Earth, it descends with might. Eradicate.
Okay. She was doing a shit ton of damage. And her counters were really, really nice.
Pray.
They can't see me. They can't see me.
Hey, knucklehead!
Okay.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Oh, they changed the voice actor on that. Interesting. Okay. That was a different voice line than before.
Just a scratch.
I don't think I can do this.
You have me here. What are you afraid
Are made to be broken.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay.
Thanks for the support.
Okay, there we go. Let's
I'll
just
contain them.
Let's go.
Retribution.
okay. Okay.
Enough.
The redemption.
Okay.
Just a scratch.
Enemy data secured.
Okay.
Net markers activated.
There we go.
Time for good old counterattack. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get there.
Tackle that.
Aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Enemy targets detected.
I don't know if I really like that change. I actually kind of preferred the original one. Not sure exactly what happened with the older voice actor, but kind of preferred that older line, or the previous line. You know, that has changed most definitely. There's
Time to
no
make a
question.
decision.
So
I'll contain them.
Rules are made to be broken.
okay, and Q does more damage in this one, so
Maybe I can do this. Somebody help me!
I've lost my way.
there we go. Okay. Go through the other ones so that we can get, you know, the additional resources.
Yield. Yield.
Okay.
The smell of sin is thick. Recount your sins. By the will of the 10 Lords. The 10 Lords decree. Hereby ordained.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Okay.
I shall judge you for the 10 Lords.
Okay.
Let's make it quick. How about this?
Okay. Go ahead and do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
And here we go.
Give it up.
There we go. All done. Next.
Speed, not haste. Speed, not haste. A pilot's spirit never dies.
Okay.
It's too late to repent.
Okay. I'll do this.
The truth of life and death.
And then we'll
revealed in
take
an
hold
instant.
this guy.
This sanctuary
Goodbye.
is but a vision.
Ah, not dead yet.
The wind is rising.
Okay.
Cloud kites, formation! Bolt! From the boot!
Okay. And we'll do this.
Rules.
And we'll do the blaster, the burst. And we'll do this.
Decisive strike.
There
As
you go.
easy as that.
Not quite sure exactly what ability does. Hold on, let me look at her abilities again. Contains 2 stacks of roaring bowstrings. All allies' attack increases when roaring bowstring on this character. Okay. So... Oh, okay, well...
Gale force!
Alright. Oh, not enough. Alright.
I can take it.
Okay.
How about this?
Oh, that guy's gone. You're gone.
This is it.
This is our chance.
And then we'll do this. And we're done. I mean, definitely not a bad character overall, you know, for a 4-star. If I had her available, like, you know, at the, when we were, like, first starting out, it might have been interesting, but...
Well, we're in trouble now.
Okay.
All the best.
Gonna boost up him. Main attack dealer. Let's see.
Excuse me, coming through.
Okay.
How about this?
Yeah.
Dead. Dead.
You paid for that.
Okay. We'll do this.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits.
Gonna
Good
keep on
omens.
boosting up him.
I just won.
There we we go. Then we'll do this.
Travel far away.
Heal everybody up.
Case like yours, we're gonna try them all.
That is one big pill. Then we'll do this.
Rules are made to be broken!
There we go. And
This is our chance.
okay.
Customers are always welcome.
Okay. He's still boosted up, so we'll just
Chill out.
do
Target
regular
has been
attack.
decided. Preparing for collection.
Let me go ahead and heal her up completely, just in case.
How about this?
Oh, okay. He's gone. Goodbye. And we're all done. Okay, so overall, not too bad of a character for, you know, not too bad of a destruction character, especially the counter. I could definitely see her basically replacing the traveler at this point. You know, if I was to get her, I could definitely see her replacing the traveler, especially with my lineup the way I have it. So, so overall, no, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to do a 10 pull for her. Will I get her? We'll see. I mean, let's see, where's my records at? Where's my pity amount at? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60. That's pretty high up. So pretty good potential for getting Yun Li. Let's get it a shot. Let's go. And 4-star. Oh well. Which I already have her, so converted it into Eidolon. So, okay. Well, not much I can, and not much else I can really do there. We're saving these for another light cone, so, but we got 200 here, so we can at least purchase 2 more of the special passes. So there's that. And not enough jades here to try for another 10 pull, but you know, this is put the pity up to 70 so far, so you know, if I can get another 8 before this banner goes away, then you know, then I have a potential for you know, I mean, I could definitely see her as a replacement for the Traveler. So.
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
Okay. So. Alright. Let's see. We only have 21 out of the 32 possible chests that are in this particular area, which is interesting. Lordy trash can, what the hell? Well, obviously that's concerning the new one that just kind of opened up, but I don't have access to that just yet, so...
I really love Clocky.
Okay. If I remember correctly, I pretty much cleared out this entire area before anyway. So,
My dream is right
it's
before my eyes.
been a while since I've played since I played this, so but you know, at the same time, it's like there's still a lot of chests remaining for me to collect here, so not quite sure exactly what that's all about, but I think I'm just gonna go ahead and proceed.
Part of the family. Raise a glass and enjoy.
You know, proceed on to the main quest line because, like, you know, some of it might be like, hey, this is kind of blocked for, you know, like it might not necessarily show until you've actually completed, you know, certain parts of the quest anyway, so.
According to the map, that's the Dreamscape sales store. Is that a giant eyeball?
Yeah, so.
A dream about Eden. Trailblazers from the Astral Express. Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store.
Mm-hmm. Who's talking to me?
It's me, the Dreamscape Sales Store.
Uh-huh, okay.
I also go by the name of Dr. Edward.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy to be at your service.
Gotcha.
Here's where you get to experience all sorts of fascinating dreamscapes. From the top-notch productions of Glock Studios to private donations. We have it all.
Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Honkai Star Rail. Spirit voice actor. Tails' English voice actor was changed from Adam Michael Gold to Aaron Veach. Hmm. I wonder why. Because I actually kind of liked Adam's interpretation of Tail. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, apparently it was done back on about like 2 weeks ago, 7/28 or so. Um, Best bet is something to do with the voice actor agency and probably their terms, conditions, and voice actors can't discuss in detail due to NDAs. I mean, that's not surprising, but um, hmm. Because lines generally get recorded way in advance, so recent events shouldn't be the reason. Certainly not putting new VAs have sort of lines. That sounds like she's just trying to say it fast as possible. Old VA nailed the constantly panicked sound of H8 so much better. Yeah. I guess if someone fucked up at the voice acting agency. I mean, who knows? Um, um, Self-employed, intelligence, don't own the same. Um, um, it's likely contractual issue with the agency. No one wants to make statements because neither wants to throw the other under the bus. I mean, still though, it's kind of weird that um, that so much had changed in, after such a short kind of time. So, oh well. I guess no definitive answers as of yet as to why they changed the actors. And apparently, it wasn't just Tails that changed. I mean, I could clearly tell with Tails, but apparently How's female voice actor also kind of changed as well. I didn't notice that directly yet, or it didn't seem as noticeable. But then again, I was kind of noticing more Tails overall. So
If I'm not mistaken, this is your first visit to Pentagon, isn't it?
yes.
Please be rest assured that Dr. Edward will provide the best service you can find in helping you purchase your first dreamscape and indulge in an exclusive and marvelous dreamland journey. And that's the end of my analysis. I'm sure you'll be a fan of this dream bubble. It's a contribution from an anonymous donor and is said to contain the memory of the fallen Eon Nakavili. I can assure you that this dream bubble is perfect for you.
You know what I want.
It's the magic of psychoanalysis, sir. Well, Let's begin. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream bubble.
Okay, apparently we're just gonna go right in.
Trailblazer from the Astral Express. Do you plead guilty?
Okay. What's going on?
I won't make any explanatory or leading comments on the content of this dream bubble. In the dream bubble, you will be living through another person's past memories. You will experience what the original owner of the memory once experienced.
Mm-hmm.
If any details are missing from the dream bubble, your subconscious will make up for it by substituting the missing content with something similar.
Mm-hmm.
The sins you've committed are beyond pardon. But I respect every individual's right to carry out volunteer work.
Okay.
Give this place a thorough cleaning!
Mm-hmm.
My apologies. When I received this dream bubble, some of the audio tracks were missing. Perhaps even the memorial is unable to transmit the voice of Machiavelli.
Mm-hmm.
However, I can make some adjustments to the dream bubble to improve your experience. Meaning you can choose anyone's voice for Machiavelli. As long as it's a voice you're familiar with, I'll be able to replicate it in your subconscious.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. That's quite a convenient feature.
The subconscious has vast potential, sir.
Indeed.
Well, please, make a decision. I'll do my best to fulfill your needs.
Gotcha. I don't really want any of them. Let's see. Let me see who else. Myself, of course. Aww. I wonder if it will actually be the actual voice lines. But let me go with Himiko.
Splendid! I'm rendering it as we speak. The replication is complete. Now you can enjoy an enhanced dreamscape experience.
Mm-hmm.
Do you, as well as the other passengers, take responsibility for the following malicious conduct? You rode snowmobiles into the Taikian Stadium and disrupted the match, causing the match to be suspended. Because of you, 20 Trailblazers were forced to repair the severely damaged exterior of the stadium for 3 months without pay.
Oof.
Do you plead guilty to this charge?
Yes, I plead guilty.
Okay.
You sneaked into the Haie Zoo and splurged half an Amber Era's crew budget on 250 Nosewalker cubs. You kept them in the restroom, where they were left to breed and multiply uncontrollably, causing other carriages to be filled with sewage.
Mm-hmm.
Do you plead guilty to this charge?
Yes, I plead guilty.
That is a very interesting voice line.
You barged into the kitchen of the dining carriage, claiming that the whole area needed disinfection. This resulted in the loss of 42 crispy, crumbly pom-pom pies. And because you also took the last serving of the express special in the fridge, I was left starving. Do you plead guilty to this charge?
The first one is clearly a result of your own doing. But I do admit to consuming the last serving of the express special.
Mm-hmm.
Ahem! Don't get carried away just yet. This is only the beginning of your list of culinary offenses. There are cases of entire entries disappearing from the Express Data Bank. Plants in the parlor car being watered with Soulglad. Disrupting the conductor's rest with noise. And a break-in to the conductor's exclusive snack vault.
Oh, my apologies. By order of the Alfalfa family, delicious, thirst-quenching Soulglad is the only brand of beverage permitted to appear in recorded dreamscapes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not even half the list. There are a total of 46 cases of malicious conduct. Do you admit to being the culprit in every case?
That is quite a lot of cases.
Sorry. I am indeed the worst nameless in the universe.
Okay.
No, you are not.
Could there be anyone worse than me?
Of course there is.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
That guy who blew up the train into 2 pieces.
Okay. Are there 2 trains?
For the content of this dream bubble. How was your experience?
Do all these have to do with... Okay, but
This dream bubble aligns with what you desire in your subconscious. If you're interested in experiencing the dream bubble again, you can purchase it with credits.
mm-hmm. First dream mobile for free was just a sales pitch, huh?
This dream bubble is indeed pricey. Still, please give it some consideration. When are you going to buy it?
I mean, I have plenty of credits, so... Plenty of credits.
Thank you. Hope to see you next time. Oh, right. As this is your first time using the dream bubble, here's a sticker for you.
Mm-hmm.
You can use it to decorate your dreamscape pass and commemorate your unique trip to Penacony.
Okay.
I was hoping I would find some clues about the Nameless up here. Well, can't expect it to be that easy.
Indeed.
She went that way. Get her!
What's going on? What's all the commotion about?
Okay, this right here being, you know, available and the text kind of popping in over it, or, you know, this is just UI. Yeah, yikes.
Nice.
Okay. I thought I needed to purchase something different for March, but whatever. We'll continue.
Watch your step now.
Don't even think about running away. You stowaway.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for bothering you. Please, I need your help.
What happened? Who are you?
Hey, look. She has an accomplice.
Ha! Good work. Now we can nab them both in one go.
Okay.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Suddenly being attacked. Gotcha.
You won't get away.
Relax.
I have something for you.
Okay, that's interesting.
Don't come any closer!
Energy.
Side amateurs, fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay. Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
There we go. And there's that.
May as well kill them all.
Wait, what the? Apparently, I guess that reduces down energy? Weird. Okay.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Goodbye.
That's enough, boys.
Okay.
Sir, what's gotten into you all? Open your eyes and take a good look. Is this lady the stowaway we're looking for?
Huh? Who's this?
Don't you know him? Look at his brown hair and grey vest. He's the officer, sent here by the family to maintain order at the Charmony Festival.
I see. Sir, the thing is, we're trying to apprehend a stowaway. And that young lady there looks very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for all the trouble you went through back there. I'm Gallagher from the Bloodhound family. And those idiots are some young bloodhounds I've been training.
Gotcha.
Because of their youth and inexperience, they mistook an honored guest of Penacony for a criminal. This is indeed a regrettable mistake. I'd like to offer my sincerest apology to you on behalf of the Bloodhound family.
For the Bloodhound family.
The Bloodhound family are guards of the Dreamscape. We're in charge of security here, and our duties include arresting people who try to enter our world illegally.
But you were in a dreamscape controlled by the... Okay,
We got a
Let's
tip
go on.
that some criminals were planning to take advantage of the festivities around the Charmony Festival to sneak into Penacony. Now that the festival is just around the corner, there are likely many shady characters lurking around.
That still doesn't necessarily explain how a person can illegally enter the dreamscape.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
I owe you a big one. If it hadn't been for you, I might have been taken away by them.
Happy to
Thank
help.
you so much. By the way, I've just noticed. You're a nameless, right? Is this your first time here on Penacony? You have the Astral Express badge on you. I saw it on the big screen once.
Mm-hmm. And what badge is that, by the way?
I also know that you guys often travel around different places in the cosmos. Did the family invite you here? I'd be happy to show you around. Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra. When there are no acting gigs, I work as a guide near Glocks Avenue. If you don't mind, I can show you all the exciting things around here. Maybe if I do my job as a guide, people will stop suspecting me.
Maybe. Don't you have work today?
Well, I'm not booked for any performances. And most visitors to Penacony don't need tour guides anyway. They're all big shots who have their own entourage with them.
Oh, you have a job now.
Thanks! Let's go. Over here.
It's not a bad idea to get to know about this place.
Okay. More jade stone.
Watch your step now.
The first stop most people head to as soon as they arrive in the Dreamscape is the OT Mall. The Dreamscape sales stores here is super famous.
Mm-hmm.
There are also stores that sell luxury goods, apparel, trendy toys, and even cars. As long as you have enough alfalfa coins, you can buy anything you fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Items purchased in the Dreamscape can also be brought into reality through an extra service. Unfortunately, the transfer of automobiles to the real world is not available at the moment. You can come back for them next time.
Mm-hmm.
Just outside the mall is the plaza! Follow me! I'll buy you a nice meal.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a kid's meal.
Oh, okay.
We're here. Hey, have you ever heard of this saying that goes, in a dream, hunger is the most precious spice?
Nope, can't say I have.
Well, you can find all kinds of local delicacies here. Clocky pizza, oat cake rolls, alfalfa salad, and the classic Soul Glad. Feel free to pick up anything you like. Today it's my treat.
Mm-hmm. You shouldn't have.
No worries. You can buy me a meal next time.
Firefly's budget of 20K, huh? It's most iconic dish. Take it back. It's my treat. I mean, I can pretty much purchase everything. Okay, I mean, it's not really stopping me from doing... I guess they want me to pick everything. Or maybe not. I don't know. Alright. Alright.
This is... Are you done ordering? You have great taste. I'll get the bill.
Oof.
Now, let's go this way.
Sorry, Firefly. I figured that it would have eventually stopped me at some point, but nope, apparently not.
I still gotta get in. This is the luxury store I told you about earlier. If we keep going, we'll reach Glax Avenue, which is the road to Golden Hour. Over here! Follow me! Please come this way. Let me show you something interesting. Look! That's the statue of Clocky, Penacony's famous cartoon character.
Mm-hmm.
It's the oldest and most famous animation from Penacony. It follows the adventurous life of Clocky and his friends in the town of Dreamville. To date, over 10,000 episodes have aired.
Okay. So, not as bad as One Piece then. Okay.
I know, right? Isn't he adorable? By the way, do you know that Clocky's design is said to be inspired by none other than the legendary watchmaker? I can't believe you haven't heard of him. He was a legendary tycoon in the history of Penacony, the founder of the Dreamscape, the man who turned dreams into reality.
Mm-hmm.
There are different stories out there about the watchmaker's origin. Some said he was a traveling merchant from beyond the sky. Some claimed that he was exiled to Penacony as a prisoner. And some speculate that he wasn't even a real person, just a symbol.
Mm-hmm.
The true story is anyone's guess, but everyone aspires to emulate his success and be the next watchmaker.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
As his inspiring story became known across the cosmos, those with a dream flocked to Penacony in droves. They held feast after feast, eventually building the planet of festivities we have today. Everyone in Penacony knows this name.
Mm-hmm.
The cartoon character Clocky is portrayed as reckless and full of hot air. But I believe the real watchmaker was a nameless. After all, creating the dreamscape sounds like just the kind of thing a trailblazer would do.
Are you sure about that?
Hold on. If the watchmaker really was a nameless, wouldn't that make him your predecessor? Would you like to take a picture with him?
Aha, I know how this goes. You're gonna charge me a lot just for taking the pic, aren't you? I mean, you have to kind of be careful with, you know, with certain guides. Or, you know, if you go to, like, you know, tourist destinations and stuff like that, and you see, like, you know, someone saying, hey, you know, come get your picture taken in front of this monument. And it's like, okay, now that you've taken this picture, you know, would you like a copy of it for like $20 or, you know, something like that? It's like, ew. Thanks.
My pleasure. Here, give me your phone.
Oh boy.
Hey! Hey, hey, hey! Help! Help me!
Huh? What's that? It looks like there's something on Clocky's face.
Mm-hmm.
Help! Help me! Pull me out! Help me!
Mm-hmm. Your Dreamscape Pass handbook, okay. Ask Firefly for a picture? Yes.
You want a photo with him? Sure. Please give me your phone. I'll take it for you.
Okay. That didn't match anything with the borders that you gave me there. Alright, don't need to worry about saving it, so.
It's done! It came out great. You're very photogenic. Help! Help me! Pull me out, please!
Yes, indeed it is. Yank.
Hey! Thank you, beautiful person.
Mm-hmm.
I'll repay your kindness. Go to the tree. Please go. There. I'll show you something nice.
Mm-hmm. Bird flies away. Okay. To the tree first. What's it? Again there. See just what exactly the nice thing
Is there
is.
something wrong with Clocky's statue? Why did you suddenly jump just now? Eyelashes. Clocky doesn't have those. Well, if you're okay, let's move on to the next stop, which is just a stone's throw away from here. Please follow me.
I guess she either didn't see it or... Branches of precious stones build the city, however, turn into feathers, hide in various corners among the places they're made of. They're made. See birds mimicry, then please go up and interact with them. Friendly birds will prepare a gift for adventurers who discover them. This is most likely the treasures that I haven't found yet. Some particularly playful birds won't directly admit their failure and require you to peel back their disguise little by little. Observe carefully and try many times to figure out the way to capture them.
Checked off the list. My dream is...
Can you see that building in the distance? That's the famous Grand Theater, another great landmark of Penacony. Has a pretty unique shape, doesn't he? In the real world, it was originally the central prison of Astana. The family renovated it in the dreamscape and transformed it into the glorious Penacony Grand Theater.
Weird to change a prison into a theater, but sure, okay.
Since the moment it was built, the Grand Theater has graced the entire dreamscape with its rendition of the Odes of Harmony. During the Once-in-an-Era Charmony Festival, family members will gather at the theater to welcome the harmonious choir that blesses Penacony with everlasting peace.
Gotcha.
And here we are, the best viewing spot in all of Golden Hour. Look, there's even a telescope here. When the Charmony Festival arrives, remember to be here early if you want to get a seat.
Apparently I have to go find the tree wherever that might be, but...
Next, I'll bring you somewhere you can really have fun.
But it might be just something where it's like, you know, I have to
That
kind
place
of...
up ahead is Ideen Park. Everything here is themed around Soulglad. It's a little crowded, so make sure you stay close to me.
So, most likely need to find it randomly.
It represents the soda culture of Penacony. The gigantic soda bottle houses the headquarters of the Soulglad Enterprise. Soulglad is said to have originated from a sweet medicinal syrup popular during the prison era. Invented by a man named Sousa, it was thus called the Sousa Juice. Ideen, an interstellar traveling merchant, saw the potential in the beverage and purchased the formula. Ideon then carbonated the beverage and renamed it Soulglad. He also pioneered the school of thought known as Syrupism, in which he promoted the consumption of Soulglad as a new kind of lifestyle. And just like that, he created a commercial miracle. Did you know? One of the ingredients in the original recipe for Susa juice, known as Dreamleaf, has gone extinct. That means the only place you can get a taste of Apocal Soulglad is in Penacony's Dreamscape. This is also the only place where one can fully experience the core values of Syrupism. Time waits for no one. Let me show you around.
A little bit odd there.
See these musical instruments playing themselves with no human performer in Penacony? Many objects and facilities have gained self-awareness due to the influence of the Memoria. After being tamed by the family, some of them form the Sweet Dreams Troupe to provide entertainment for guests. Be careful, though. Sometimes these animated objects can be affected by dangerous emotions or memories, and, transform into the destructive Dream Jolt Troupe. If you ever run into them, go ask the security guards nearby for help. Hey, there's a ride attendant over there. Let me get some ID and tokens for you. With those, you'll be able to try any of the attractions here that you fancy.
Okay.
Hi there. This is my friend's first visit to Penacony. May I get some ID and tokens for him?
Of course. Please show me your Dreamscape pass. Name. Here's your Dreamscape pass and tokens. Be sure to keep a good hold of them. Have a good time.
Okay.
How many tokens are there?
10. You may now enjoy the attractions in Penacony to the fullest.
Woohoo! Whole 10 coins. Woohoo!
Thanks! Let's try out some of the games nearby. Our goal is to use all the tokens. Let's do it! Let me see, which one should we try first? Since
Spend
this
all
is
the
your first
tokens.
time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Slots and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward.
Okay. Where are they then?
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
Nope.
This is the one. It has to be.
Seen anywhere in your rules are simple and charming. Countless guests are immersed and become completely oblivious to reality. And use various amusement facilities and small chance of winning valuable rewards. Okay.
Not enough credits left? Where do I recharge?
Okay, well, I guess play Lucky Wheel was one that she was kind of talking about. So, insert. Woohoo. Alright. Okay, apparently can't go with that one. Let me do the slots. Yay, gambling! Not quite. Okay, well, it looks like I have to go with these, I guess, for the most part.
Not enough credits left. Where do I recharge?
Alright, let's just keep on. You know, we got the super big prize at one time, so. Ah, okay.
You keep playing. I'll go and get some drinks. This is the one.
Please do not hit the entertainment facilities.
What do you say? Ready to call it a day? I'm a bit tired too. Let's sit down at the snack bar for a while. Did you have fun? Penacony's golden hour is pretty amazing, isn't it?
Sound a bit
I'm
sad.
not sad. It's just that this dream is so loving and forgiving.
Mm-hmm.
It's vast and deep like an ocean. Even the humblest people can find solace here.
Which apparently you are in need of.
I really appreciate your help earlier today. That's why I took the chance to introduce this beautiful place to you. It was willing to accept me, even though I didn't belong here. I've grown very fond of this place. And that makes me want to share it with others.
Mm-hmm.
I am. At least for now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, could you come closer? Closer, please. I have a question for you. Did you travel here alone? Oh, I see. I'm not sure whether you've realized it or not, but I took you through a very long scenic route and visited all kinds of places just now because... well, someone's been following you.
Mm-hmm.
Don't turn around. I'm certain that you're his target. He's been on our tail since we parted ways with Mr. Gallagher. I wondered whether he was a friend of yours, but my instincts told me he wasn't. He's about 5 feet, 11 inches tall, give or take. Judging from his strong build, it's clear that he's well trained. He walks in long strides, but his steps are light and barely audible. That way of walking doesn't leave footprints. He looks like a skilled fighter, the covert kind. He has large palms, yet his fingers are slender and nimble. I reckon he has experience using knives, like a short sword or dagger. Do you know anybody like that? A maroon jacket, emerald eyes, dark blue hair. Ah, he's coming our way.
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer guy. It's been such a long time, old friend. What a coincidence to run into you here. Oh my, I'm in luck today. You're surprised to see me? You know, it's thanks to you that I can be here. You helped Urello 6 open up to the outside.
You already knew about it.
This gentleman is?
Oh, Miss March, don't you remember me? After all the favors I did for you all in Bellabog?
My name is Firefly? I'm a stage performer from the Iris family.
Oh, no wonder. I was just thinking, there's no way Miss March could change her appearance so dramatically in such a short time. It's my pleasure to meet you. My name is Sampo, and I'm an old pal of his.
Fire, let's go.
Come on. It's been so long since we last met each other. How can you just walk away like that?
Mr. Sampo, what's the purpose of your visit to Penacony?
My purpose? You're funny. What else can I do in Penacony? Well, I just hang around, daydream, and do the things that anyone on vacation would do. Speaking of which, old pal, since fate brings us here, I'm obliged to give you a tour of this area. I've been watching you two for a long time. Miss Firefly does know Penacony well, but when it comes to entertainment for grown-ups, I think I could do much better.
Entertainment for grown-ups?
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
Phrasing, Sampo. Phrasing.
Well, Mr. Sampo.
Anything bothering you, Miss Firefly? Don't worry. This isn't going to involve anything illegal.
It's gonna involve something illegal.
What a scam.
It takes a long time to reach the other side on foot. How about we just bounce over there using the pinball machine?
Pinball machine? He is not fully acclimated to the dreamscape yet. This could get dangerous.
Dangerous? Miss Firefly, we're in a beautiful dreamland crafted by the family. How could it be dangerous? This is the perfect place to have some thrills. Come on, pal. Show her what you're made of.
Okay, and apparently we have to do this. Click to select the plate, expend energy to activate the plate, and close the plate to regain energy. Okay. When the plate is activated, you can set its rotation direction. You cannot activate any more plates when you do not have enough energy left. Click reset to reset all plates. And a trajectory that connects the pinball machines on both sides by activating, closing, or rotating the plates. When the trajectory is completed, you can launch the pinball to reach the destination. When you exit the machine, the current plate setup will be saved. Okay.
Is this the lower level of the commercial district?
Bingo! Our destination is right there. Peppy Papeshi Salon. This is no ordinary salon. The only guests allowed to enter are the Papeshi people, or those with VIP cards. But then again, Nothing is too difficult for Sempo.
Alright, let's go ahead and take care of the achievements here. New pages. And kind of a local guide. You're unable to judge if Firefly is an adequate guide or not, but you feel secret. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're all done there. I'm gonna fire. That guy's a bit of a scoundrel. There we go. I mean, we don't necessarily need to use those stickers. It's already done, so. So I haven't found all the stickers there yet. So, there's that. Let's see. Oh, we finally got available we're able to actually use this one. Okay, well, that's good. But let's continue on with the rest of the main mission right at this moment in time, because again, I'd rather, you know, finish off all the necessary quests first before I go into the side ones, you know, at this time, so. Wait. Okay. Okay, well, that didn't really give me much, but.
Here we are again, pal!
Oh boy.
Huh? Oh, it's you. You here to relax?
Right! I have two friends here who want to come with me. Any seats left inside?
How many of you?
3.
Show me your VIP card.
No problem. Here it is.
I'm talking about your friends. I've already seen yours.
Well, how can my friends have VIP cards when they've only just arrived? Can you make an exception and let them in? I'll provide my VIP card as guarantee that they won't cause any trouble. Okay?
Suspicious?
No, I can't break the rules. Please go home if you don't have the card. Well, seems like we can't go in.
What the heck is this?
Just stay cool. Let me think of something. Got it. Okay, so we aren't going in anymore. But could you help me pick up something I left inside?
Okay.
The moment of betrayal. The cloud of doubt and everlasting hatred. Just mention the clown's items to Miss Thunderbolt. She'll understand what I mean.
What are you talking
Just
about?
a few intense emotions. As far as how we'll use them, you just wait and see.
Sure thing. I'll deliver your message to her. Please wait here. Here's the items you asked for. Miss Thunderbolt said these alone wouldn't be enough. She wanted you to have these broken dreams. She said do with them as you see fit.
Oh boy.
Miss Thunderbolt is such a thoughtful person. Thank you so much. Now, we're only short of one item, which we might be able to find in an arcade machine. Coincidentally, there's one at the salon entrance. Let's get moving. I want to show you something fun.
Oh boy. Sampo, what are you doing?
Is that a TV? Why was this TV dumped on the side of the road?
Haha! I'm afraid you're mistaken, Miss Firefly. This is an arcade. This fine machine has a sense of aesthetics worthy of the dreamscape. It's nothing like the techie junk you see around Punk Lord. Hey, how about you try touching it and see what happens?
Yeah, but I don't. This is a trap.
Well, I do think there's something fishy with this TV.
This belongs to the family. How can there be anything wrong with it? If you aren't up for it, I'll just do it myself.
Three of them, including the guy coming oversized nose and scanning the glasses on the screen. Do you want to take a chance and touch this television, see what intriguing events might unfold? Okay. Touch it. Touch it. Touch it. Or seems I'm left with no other options. I love choices like this.
Oh my!
Wait, what? Why did you turn into this thing?
Insect entity. Werewolves. Okay, I want to make a cool grunting noise. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. We've already learned that. Alright, I guess I'll just let out a really cool sounding hoof.
You look so cool.
You got swag now, pal.
So, how did he turn
Oh,
into
Sampo.
Oh, you don't get it, do you? Well, you was sucked into the TV just now and swapped bodies with Hanu. Hold on, let me take a closer look. Look! The title of this game is Hanu's Adventure. According to the plot synopsis, you have been shrunken down by one of Stone's devices. You will embark on an epic adventure to rescue Dreamville with your miniature body.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you want to return to your normal size, you have to do everything that Hanu has done in the cartoon series. Or you can just touch this TV.
Right. I'm just gonna go ahead and kind of go through all these. There you go.
Ooh, here it says, enter the door to start your adventure. You have to climb inside from there to start your challenge, pal.
We'll cheer you on.
Of course we will. Good luck.
Sampo. I guess play this cartoon. Uh-huh. Okay. That's not a strange device. He didn't have an experience of grand adventure. From town. Shiny is about to activate. Okay.
I finally caught you, you little Hanu! Oh, look how small you've become. You won't be able to escape this time!
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your way is blocked. How pitiful.
Okay, so in other words, I have to switch on back here. To be able to break the balloons.
No, I hate my mouth for revealing my secret.
Which go right back over to this one. Okay. tweet. Okay. Bird really shifts between the ends of the different rockets to reach places otherwise inaccessible. Huh. Okay. Whee! Mm-hmm. Alright. Apparently we need to return back to normal form. Break the balloon. Grab the treasure. And we'll change back. Oh, up there, huh? Okay, interesting. Do I have to go to... Do I have to, like, maybe go up the elevator? Nope, okay. Well, the only other thing that I can think of is, you know, there's a couple rockets around that one area, so I'll probably need to use one in order to travel up. You know, like, see, that one, you know, you have that one going way up and over like that, and then we have this one right here.
You foiled my plan again and taken the treasure I worked so hard to snatch away from other people.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. I'll admit it. You've rescued Dreamville once again. But you just wait. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So now that part of the side quest is open.
You're back. Are you all right?
Have anything to say, Sampo?
Look at that! You did great! This is the proverbial moment of freedom! You have earned it. Now that we've got everything we need, we just need to go into a dream. Just follow me. You're about to experience the real fun.
Oh boy. Mm-hmm.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Sure you're okay?
Here's the Pentaconix. Once again, another movie piece has
Can I drive it without a license?
I was kind of hoping that those would kind of provide more jades, but that's okay.
This road. Are we heading back to the OT Mall?
That's right, Miss Firefly. That is where the good stuff is.
Mm-hmm. Sampo, you are so mischievous.
Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store. Dr. Edward at your service.
Mm-hmm.
Trailblazer of the Astral Express. Here we are again. I see you've got two friends with you. Well, they seem like fun people.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Edward. I'd like my friends to try something fun, if you know what I mean.
Oh boy.
Oh, be my guest. Dr. Edward welcomes anyone who's ready for some excitement. How about we use your dreamscape, sir?
A superb idea, sir. Let's do it. The one from last night would be perfect.
Oh boy.
What's going on?
Well, this is a service we offer to our long-time customers. You can submit dreams you've recently had to me. With relevant emotion prototypes, I'll be able to turn them into customized dream bubbles that can be experienced repeatedly.
Mm-hmm. What's so fun about this?
Well, whether a dream bubble is fun or not depends on what kind of dreams you've had. We all had dreams that we wished we could have continued after waking up, right?
Sure. But I wouldn't necessarily want to be in your dreams there, Sampo.
A dream I wished I could have continued after waking up.
Miss Firefly, I admire your eagerness, but please be patient. Allow me to use my dream as a demonstration.
I trust you have prepared all the necessary materials. Please, hand them over to me.
Apparently, yeah, we have to use all those.
Your donation is appreciated. The retrieval is complete. Now I will calibrate the memoria and generate the dream bubble. It's ready. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead against the dream bubble.
Jump on in, friend. I wish you a pleasant time.
Oh, Sampo.
Where's this?
Is this the clinic in the Bellabog underworld? Why is it empty?
This is the surprise that will be revealed later. You have to remember, in a dream, anything is possible.
Oh, Sampo.
Oh, no need to be hasty now. You should take a moment to get used to the feeling of being in a dream within a dream.
Mm-hmm. Investigate this suspicious room.
Is this another note?
Becoming the garbage can. The trash bags have all been broken. Okay.
Well, I have no idea. I didn't come here when I had this dream. Stop nitpicking the details. If you ask me, I'd say you should take a look outside, but don't get frightened by what you see.
Let's look around a little bit more. I doubt that they put anything else in here, but still. Alright, looks like, yep, there's nothing else, so. Oh boy, here we go. Sampo, what are you doing?
What? What is happening?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Esevu ashatana. Ezapokora hataya. Habedivada. Habadu shababadi. Eshibera ho. Habira babare babara patati. Babaratata. He parapatavara ba. Hayara tataya. He abarahava. To abaratata. Hanahara hamba.
Mm-hmm.
Hashu. Habaratita baraba. To debra gugutata. Habara baba baba. He baraba. He cash barago. And barago ba. Bara oga bata. Hurabatu. Barakanda da barata. Halalaha. Urabata to bitter. What did it barata kanda?
I hope this goes somewhere.
I say, and but I wouldn't get it a bata. Harabata, do the best shoe tata. Ha, will I but dinga da bata, haratata baratata.
I think that's what she means.
Ha, superabata. Husapata. Habarata da Hanabatu hapata.
Mm-hmm.
Esebatu. Halabata. Habadatura batat sarata. Habadu sabata. Husabara to
I'm confused.
You're not the only one there, Traveler. Okay, apparently I can't get to the quest log or the Okay, so this trash can thing is like, am I actually on the main storyline of this? Because like this whole trash can thing, you know, wasn't even shown prior. And now I'm doing trash cans. Or this whole trash can side quest that, I mean, you know, in some ways, great. I'll have access to those events that are available that I can earn jades for. Great. That, you know, all well and good. But did they just insert these into the main quest line to basically make the quest line longer? Is that what happened? Because this is, I mean, it doesn't seem like there's any point to this. And, you know, I've kind of talked about how there's been um, quests and side quests and stuff like that or okay, let me put it this way. Star Rail has been a mess of just randomness, as though they gathered all these small little stories all over the place and is trying to mash them into one. And you, the player, are trying to figure out where the connecting line is with all these little tiny stories. All the while, you are absolutely getting confused by everything that's being thrown at you. I'm completely confused. What's the purpose of this? You know, like, you know, I already know that, you know, like, hey, going into dreamscapes and stuff like that, that sounds very dangerous and confusing and weird and all that kind of jazz. No worries. You know, I was kind of expecting it to be a bit. But I was kind of hoping to be a little bit more streamlined. Than what I'm seeing here right at this moment in time. This feels like I'm wasting my time when it should be just a side quest kind of event. You know, that appears that it's just going to go away after a short period of time. And if that's the case, then why are we doing it on the Trailblaze mission? You know, why is this even here? This is like, okay. I don't give a damn about this. Alright. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay. I'm at. I just kind of want to get this over with, to be honest. I don't see this as. I don't really see this as useful or relevant or anything along those lines. So. They didn't even, you know, put any kind of actual voice acting in it, so it's along the lines of, you know, a side story that really has no
May as well kill them all.
Let's go.
What about this?
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Yep.
Much better.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. One at a time.
Stand still.
Not bad.
Holy shit.
Relax. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. What the fuck? She just got one-shotted. And there went my healer. Okay, well, apparently I'm gonna be losing this match because there's no way for me to win this.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay. Just in case. Don't know what the fuck that was all about.
I finally collected 3 proofs of trust. Let's go back and deliver them?
Oh, so! Hovodzí aj avedel urbi. Unsefo hesef Isabet.
What the hell is this?
Is this where the final battle will take place? Not sure how I feel about this. Such a tragic scene.
What is going on here? Why is Sampo even bothering with this?
Didn't they say the Garbage King would wait for me here? Have I been set up?
Yeah, please.
What a bummer. I was really looking forward to seeing how our friend was going to overthrow the Garbage King.
Sampo the Garbage King. Gotcha.
What a huge pity. Such a meaningful dream came to an abrupt halt because of Miss Firefly. I was looking forward to seeing your face when the truth dawned on you. Trying to say? I'm not saying anything. I just want to reveal the truth. Don't you want to find out the truth behind the dream? Don't let all that pretty scenery in the dream world distract you from your goal. As soon as you get complacent, you lose sight of the truth. Don't you think this dream bubble looks really similar to modern-day Penacony?
Not at all.
A small stage is crowded with a bunch of scheming people. None of them want to be exposed under the spotlight, so they all push you to the front. You're not at home anymore, kid. You've wandered into the depths of the unknown. Let me put it to you straight. Don't let yourself get enticed by that glowing light. I'm gonna be very disappointed if you get bamboozled by the likes of them.
Yeah, what exactly you're up to exactly?
Same as always, pal. If you still don't get it, just turn around and take a look. Is that girl still here? She claims to be a local, but doesn't know how this world works. All she's got is street smarts. Who exactly is she? You don't find her the least bit suspicious? You better hurry up and confront her if you have any questions. Don't let her off scot-free. See you around, pal. Don't let me down.
What did Sampo mean? Is Firefly hiding something? I must find her and demand an explanation from her. She shouldn't be too far off.
She isn't the one you should be looking for. You should be trying to get more information out of Sampo as to why he's here, why he even gave you that fucking dream to begin with. But apparently I have to follow this particular course of action. This is the one thing that I have a problem with certain, like, story narratives, like with, you know, certain storylines where it's like, you know, hey, you have to take this path in order to, you know, to make it here. When in fact, I'm like, I think I did this once, like, like I think I tried at one point in time to there was I forget exactly how, but there was an option to play uh, um, that one Japanese courtroom game. What's his name? You know, the whole objection.
Nice.
I can, you know, I see all the characters and judges and witnesses and all that kind of jazz. I'm just forgetting. I'm blanking on the game name right at the moment. But I tried like one of those at one point in time, and like I see like you know the witnesses are giving testimony, and I was like, oh, okay, well there's a problem with your, you know, there's a problem with the statement that you just gave because it's conflicting with this other statement. So I pointed it out, and they're like going, wrong. What are you doing? It's like I can clearly see the fact that there's a statement here that's wrong. And you're not allowing me to address it like right then and there. The fact that their witness is already causing a problem. And it's that kind of railroading storyline that just sometimes irritates me a little bit. You know, like I can, you know, sometimes I can kind of see through some of the, you know, the BS that, you know, some of the game designers put forward in their stories, and I'm like, okay, I can get through this, you know, pretty straightforward. You gave me all the necessary evidence. I can ascertain that, you know, this particular character is wrong, and bam, there you go. That's a problem. This is, you know, exactly, you know, this right here is having the exact same kind of problem. Oh well.
Nice.
Maybe you're looking for some psychoanalytic therapy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't know exactly what all of these are meant for, so we're just gonna leave that alone. See, it's like, why? You know, the fact that this got brought forward, you know, this got brought forward, even though apparently I still can't play this. Even though I did a mission for it already. Alright. What's going on?
Whoa, nice! An elegant
Okay.
I'm sorry. Thank you. There are things I'm hiding from you.
No shit.
I'm not a local.
No shit.
And there's a reason why the Bloodhound family is after me. I also have my own purpose for joining you on your journey.
Okay.
But still, I appreciate your help. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. And my admiration for the Nameless is also genuine. You guys have been to a lot of worlds, met people from all walks of life, and experienced all sorts of things. Every day is a new beginning for you guys.
I can't say that. This isn't as good as you think. That's, you know, that's true. So far, it hasn't been all that great, but because we've been in constant fights all the
Can I
time.
bring you one more place? It isn't another tourist attraction. It's my very own secret base.
Even though you're not a local.
And I'll do my best to tell you everything I know when we get there.
Sure.
Thanks.
What's this? And okay. There's no bad rating. Don't really like how it's skipping through lots and lots of text here very, very quickly, but I mean, whatever. So negative emotions lead to unnecessary risk being taken in the game design. Therefore, we have not created a channel for negative feedback. We hope that you will understand. I mean, you kind of need negative emotions. If you are unsatisfied with your gaming experience, please complete offline feedback. So you may present them to the designers in a tactful way. Prepare to a number of clearance rewards for customers inside the game scene, as well as limited edition storybook. Please be aware of any special content unrelated to cartoon characters such as should appear inside the storybook. You are advised to stop reading immediately and destroy the book. What happens if I read it? Okay. In order to ensure that you do not encounter anything unexpected in Dreamscape, please make sure to honor this warning. If you can just listen to this suggestion, you will have a joyful dream adventure. Okay, so basically they didn't answer me at all. Thanks. I don't really like the fact that I can't really get rid of this unless I have to, you know. Yes, okay, thank you. Can you go away now? Alright. Fates Atlas, you're still... You're not going to go away anytime soon. And what about you? Okay, achievement. Claim these. Unlock recipe. Okay. Hey there, Katie. How you doing? How's your day been? Okay. Um. Hmm. Okay, well, we haven't been able to consume Trailblaze power at the moment, so we'll have to worry about that a little bit later. Okay, well, off we go.
Let's go this way.
Doing okay, but this part has been this part of the game has
Is
been
something
quite
crying for help over there?
this part of the game has been quite what's the word I should say in this particular instance? There are times with Star Rail that I feel it's just a jumbled mess. I just said it earlier in the stream that it feels like they've taken a number of small stories that are out there, like so many small stories that they just have like random ideas. Like they have basically a author that just keeps on coming up with this idea and that idea and this idea and that idea and so on and so forth, right? And they just basically mashed it into one game, and um, it's been I've had a little bit of trouble trying to get to a point where um, I'm really appreciating the story. Okay, I haven't gotten to that point yet. You know, there's just too much side fluff or just fluff in general that has no bearing on the main story whatsoever, that makes this game just it's just making me have a hard time trying to find the main story through it all. It's like here I am in a jungle. Yeah, let me put it this way. Um, you know, with a book, right? When you're reading the story, you're reading through the book and stuff like that. You're trying to get from part A to part Z, right? And you have like multiple um, ebbs and flows and um, positives and negatives, battles and so on and so forth to get from A to Z, right? Much like a path, kind of getting from, you know, your destination from one end to your final destination, right? In the jungle. But the path in this particular case is just a jungle. You can't see the path at all. And this game has been just kind of overgrown of a lot of just just nonsense and fluff and side stories that really take you away from the main storyline. So it's just unfortunate. So Just haven't been watching much of YouTube lately because most of my favorite YouTubers have been getting copyrighted for saying that's not copyrighted. That's most likely just banned. So that doesn't involve any kind of copyright. Now, if they were saying, you know, like movie lines or something like that for it, then yeah, and you know, or trying to play any kind of movies or songs or something like that, then yeah, they would definitely get hit with some form of copyright to it. But most likely what you're talking about is people getting hit with terms of service. So, and that's part of YouTube's terms of service, you know. Now, what's kind of stupid about that is the fact that some, you know, some individuals out there on YouTube, you know, even on like Twitch and Kick and stuff like that, they do really stupid stuff. And they still have a platform. I don't know why. They just do. But it's because some people get a lot of viewership for some reason. And I shake my head at, you know, some of these YouTubers that do a lot of stupid shit. Like, you know, doxing or, you know, putting fireworks in their bedroom and lighting them, jumping over cards, stalking. I mean, it's weird that some people still have a platform here, even though they violated, you know, YouTube's TOS. Like, you know, it should be like, you know, one strike you're out kind of thing, especially if it's something like, you know, hey, you dox someone. That should be an automatic removal from platform, deplatform completely. But hey, they're making YouTube a lot of money. So why should they remove that person, right? Oh well. Alright, Firefly, where are you going?
Help! Help me! Someone's dying! Please, come here! Didn't I make myself clear? Someone is dying! Please help! Wait! Can you see me?
Is there a problem?
Can you really see me? Tick-tock! Wonderful! This is awesome! There's still hope for Misha! Oops! I haven't introduced myself. My name is Clocky. I'm a famous celebrity in Penacony. My friends and I keep the peace in this small town. They are Hanu, Mr. Soda, Origami Bird, Hamster Ball Night, and Misha. Misha's in trouble! Tick-tock! Help! Help!
Clocky? Do you mean you saw a cartoon character that doesn't exist in real life?
Tick-tock! I'm really here! As the humble face of Penacony, I never, ever brag.
I hope this goes somewhere.
Where is he? I can't see him.
See.
Tick-tock! I guess I'm only visible to those with the innocence, kindness, and honesty of a child. Like this kid here clad in gray.
I hope this goes somewhere. I mean, I'm assuming that it does because, you know, Clocky is apparently a big part of this entire planet system, whatever. So, but so far, I can't tell. So, this is already my least favorite character of all time. Yeah, I'm not really... There's quite a bit here that's really kind of getting under my skin a little bit.
Just how so?
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! My great friend, since you can see me, then you must be able to help me.
Well, they messed up on the line there.
My friend Misha is in trouble.
No shit.
I'm begging you to help him before it's too late.
Can we proceed? It's like, He says someone's life is in danger.
Is it really that bad? Well, are you gonna help this, Clocky that only you can see? I don't think you're lying, as anything can happen in a dream. We can just head to the place I mentioned later.
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! Hurry up and follow me, great friend. Misha's in trouble. He's over there. Let me bring you to him.
The name of Misha rings a bell to me. Anyway, better check out what's going on.
What the?
Come on, chop chop! Move as fast as the hamster ball knight.
Misha sounds familiar. Let's see. Hold on. No. No, not here. They're not showing them here. So, unfortunately, I can't necessarily show him because there's no representative here in this book right at this moment in time. But Misha is the person that's kind of in charge of taking luggage. It's like, you know, he's the one that's kind of in charge of, you know, handling luggage to the rooms. I forget the word that it is. And it's like, you've already met him once. What do you mean Misha sounds familiar? It's like, oh my god, you just met him like, what, an hour or two ago? In this game's time? How could you forget someone like that so easily, so quickly? It's like, oh. Okay. Here, actually, hold on. If I'm not mistaken, Misha's actually part of... Yeah, this guy. Right here. He's part of the luggage. He's part of the entire Panacoli, you know, area. It's like, what do you mean? Let me see. I need to... information. Hotel bellboy. It's like... You've met him. You know, not just, you know, here I've collected the character and that's all well and done, but you've met him. Ay, 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 what is going on with this fucking game?
There's a crowd over there. Looks like something really did happen. Please, calm down.
Tick-tock! He's there! He's there! See, Clocky does not tell lies.
Everyone, please stay calm.
You broke the rules, and now you're gonna have to pay the price.
Okay.
Yeah! Punisher, boss!
How did it come to this?
Do you know her?
See? I wasn't lying! Misha really is in trouble!
Did she just look down at the clock? Did they just show her look down at the clock that way? Just a second ago? As though she was reacting to the clock? Did that happen? Am I seeing that right? Other than subtitles don't match up with the voice acting. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, this is indeed a this is a game that was, you know, was made I think it's a Chinese-based game, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, there's definitely going to be a difference in, you know, lip movement and voice acting. So that's a given. You know, it's something that I'm kind of, so, let's see, wait a minute. Let's see. MiHoYo. Yeah, headquartered in Shanghai, China. So, MiHoYo's, you know, does Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, they released another game just recently, Zenless Zone Zero. So, so needless to say, it's like, you know, you know, so, you know, no worries on that. Obviously, I mean, think of it this way. You know, any American film, for example, like all the Marvel films that go overseas, I mean, you're going to have, you know, kind of differences in the, and dialogue and, you know, lip movement and stuff like that, especially if they do their own voice actors, you know, repeating the lines themselves, right? You know, just so the in general audience can understand in that particular language, right? So I mean, it happens. You know, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. It's just it's the subtle clues where it's like the lady looked down at the clock and it was like on, and you know, but did I see that wrong? Seemed like it, you know, I was kind of wondering about that. So.
Tick-tock! I'm begging you, my gray friend! Begging you! Please help Misha!
Nah, I think we're good. Please fill me in what's going on first.
Wait, are you talking to Clocky? I'm really curious too.
Tick-tock! Tick-tock! It's all Stone's fault that things have turned out this way. Of all the lowlifes in Dreamville, Stone's the worst. He's a greedy man who wants to drive everyone out of Dreamville so that he can have all the precious stones to himself.
Then kick him out of Dreamville. Are you not in charge of this dream? Then just kick him out of the dream.
He instructed his underlings to wreak havoc in the dreamscape, taking away everyone's positive emotions. Since then, the town has been filled with anxiety and disputes. We're no longer a family.
Then kick him out and ban him. Done. Take all of his minions. Kick him out, ban him. Done. What's the issue here?
As the guardian of Dreamville, I can't just sit back and do nothing. By using the power of clockwork, I can direct the flow of positive emotions in the dreamscape back into people's hearts. That way, everyone can patch up their differences and get along again.
Oh dear.
My gray friend, I require your assistance. I have a feeling you'll be able to master the power of clockwork. After all, you're the special one who can see me.
Slight touch of Mickey's voice in there, but...
Also, you're a new visitor to this world, which means we have the element of surprise. If you take action now, we can catch him off guard.
Mm-hmm. Why don't you do it yourself?
I can't pull it off on my own because they can't see me. So please, close your eyes.
What? Wait, what? This game. I have a funny feeling that there's a lot lost in translation, it seems. Because how does this have anything to do with being able to, you know, change emotions or something like that? He should be able to do it invisible if he really wanted to. What the fuck? It's like, huh? Okay.
Tick-tock! Now, our minds have merged into one. Can you feel an energy surging through your body?
Phrasing.
All we have to do is use clockwork on that cranky gangster boss and inject good emotions into him. Then we'll have won!
Phrasing.
Please bear in mind that you should never use clockwork with malicious intent. We're the Guardians of Dreamville, after all. Tick-tock!
When did I suddenly get brought into being a guardian of Dreamville? Use the clockwork on gangster boss. Uh-huh.
Mind your own business, lad. I have to let that lady there know she's messed with the wrong person.
Phrasing. Use your clockwork to tune this person's emotional state. Uh-huh. Okay. Finally, make your confirmation here, TikTok. Uh-huh. Start tuning. Apparently, we need to put him on calm. Okay. 10 out of 10 voice acting right there, man. 10 out of 10 voice acting.
Well, what got into me just now?
Phrasing.
Hey, he seems normal now. That's wonderful. You did it.
Normal? You just changed a person's mental state. That's a... yeah. I have no clue what I just did. You sure I pulled that off?
Must have been. Otherwise, why would he suddenly be all calm and composed like this?
We're messing with his brain. Ugh. Okay, man.
Oh, was I about to get into a fight with that lady? Was I crazy?
What's wrong with the boss?
What's wrong with the boss? Hey, may I ask you a question? Were you the one who made me simmer down earlier? I wasn't my normal self. Ooh, thanks for doing that. If we'd laid a finger on our guests just now, we would have faced severe punishment from the Bloodhound family.
Yeah, I'm surprised that if the, you know, if this gangster boss is doing all this crap behind the scenes, why hasn't the Bloodhound family already kicked you out?
I'm so sorry for stirring up all this trouble. Alas, why did I get so worked up all of a sudden?
Alas?
It's baffling.
Word choice, man. Word choice.
Oh, my great friend! You have to tell him that Stone is behind this.
Stone? I'm not sure I get what you mean. Anyway, I owe everyone a proper apology.
Mm-hmm.
Gang, line up and say sorry to our honored guests, huh?
This is a bit creepy. Not gonna lie. Like, hey, I'm gonna manipulate your mind so now you're super calm, and now everybody has to conform. Yeah,
Sure.
this is
Sure.
this is a bit creepy.
Ready? Go!
Trouble we caused.
This is creepy.
Wow, they look really sincere. In that case, can you ask them to leave now?
Sure thing, huh? You're the boss. Hey, gang, let's give our VIP some space, huh?
I love messing with people's brains and transforming their mental state is my favorite activity. Mm-hmm, yeah. Yeah, apparently we're doing that to these guys here.
Yes, boss.
We meet again. Are you the one who helped settle everything down here?
Misha, are you acquainted with this great friend of mine?
He's an esteemed guest whom I befriended recently. I told you about him before. Does it ring a bell?
Okay, so Misha can see a clock. Clock can see Misha.
Oh, it's him!
Anyway, thanks a lot. If you hadn't gotten here in time, whew, I would have been in a real mess.
Thank you. I'm surprised we get to see each other again so soon.
I'm surprised too.
About all the commotion just now? I heard a bunch of masked fools were causing a ruckus on the streets. I happened to be passing through, got stopped for questioning, and there were some misunderstandings along the way. Anyway, I owe you another one.
Misunderstandings. AKA she cut them to ribbons?
Is this lady your friend too?
Well, we've only met each other once before, but he has a kind soul for helping me at the hotel. It's my pleasure to meet you, beautiful lady.
The beautiful lady?
By the way, what did you do to that man earlier? It was like someone took him on an emotional roller coaster.
I was wondering about that too. What happened back there exactly?
What happened back there exactly? Well, I just, took his brain, removed it from his head, started playing with it a little bit, taking out all of his reasoning to be able to think for himself, and then I crammed it right back in, saying that he's going to be working for me from now on. Doesn't that sound great? What's your favorite game of all time? Ooh. Tough to say because I have multiple and different genres, so I can't really answer that. You know, like I could say Civilization, I could say Portal, I could say Minecraft, I could say Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy series, just in general. Um, you know, um, the old RTS games of, Warcraft, StarCraft, um, you know, Diablo 1 and 2. Once it got to 3, I was like, no thank you. So, Rain World? Okay. I haven't played that one, but Clocky taught me some clockwork.
That's right! It was me! Clocky! Of course, you played a big part too. Without you doing the clockwork, Dreamville would have been in some real trouble.
Clocky?
Yes, that cartoon character. I think he's shown up in reality? I mean, in the dreamscape. I don't really know how a cartoon character could show up around here, but according to our friend here, only honest people with childlike innocence can see him.
It seems like I'm too old to qualify for that. If Clocky really exists, that can explain a lot of things.
Really? Please explain.
Huh. Can you see me too?
Okay. Apparently we're not going to get that kind of explanation. It's just so unforgivably hard on player and I love it. Okay. I mean, I don't... there are some games that, I don't necessarily mind the difficulty, but there are some games that I don't really want to touch. Like, for example, games where it's like, hey, here's some bullet hell, and the only way for you to survive is if you try to be able to bypass the bullets that are being fired at you at at the exact moment, at this exact precise angle to get past at that particular moment to survive the entire encounter or something like that. And it's like, those type of games where it's like, you only have like one chance to, to survive. I don't really like those kind of games. Especially when you can think of like other ways to try to survive or something along those lines. It's like, it's the, I don't really like those style, where they basically force you to be like, hey, you only have one solution and one solution only. So good luck. So, it's not hard. It's just a really steep learning spike. Indeed. I mean, some games can be like that as well. Like, Warframe, like Warframe, for example, you know, game that I play on Friday and Saturdays, streaming Friday and Saturdays. The learning curve there is pretty advanced or pretty high as well, and everybody that goes into that game, you know, they tend to get like confused, you know, almost right from the very start. Warframe really has been known to have like a really bad tutorial explanation and stuff like that. And it's one of the reasons why the community there is so good, because all the members of it have learned and experienced all the hassles of the game and are trying to help out everybody that's brand new. So
I can feel the presence of something inexplicable next to you. But it's a shame that I can't communicate with him like you can. We can both perceive these extraordinary things in the dream, probably due to our ability to react to memoria. But you're more attuned to it than I am. I thought your heightened perception was caused by something the elegant memo keeper might have left in your mind. Now it seems to me there are many more special beings like her in this dream.
Memo keeper?
Shortly after we parted ways, I felt someone's spying eyes on me. I looked in the mirror and spotted a lady wearing a black veil. We had a deep conversation, but I won't bore you with the details.
No, please, bore me with the details. I kind of need to know a little bit more about what the fuck is going on here. Our world is the exact opposite of one way only to solve a problem. Everything is simulated. Movement of characters is simulated. Creatures are simulated. Hell, even the environments are somewhat simulated. Yeah.
It's a shame that I forgot to ask her for her name. I only know that she's from the Garden of Recollection.
Okay, so Garden of Recollection is where we're going to be going next.
Garden of Recollection? Is that the group that serves the Eon of Remembrance?
Exactly. They traverse freely between different worlds as mimetic entities and are only visible to certain people. Doesn't she sound very much like that Flocky you saw? After all, it is a grand event held by the family. The guest list could be a lot longer than we imagined. Once again, thank you for being kind to me. I wish you a great time in the dream, and I shall not interrupt your date.
No, we're not on a date.
I love when people jump to that kind of conclusion, like, well, love as in sarcastic, you know, it's like, what the fuck? It's like, hey, a guy and a guy and gal are walking down the street, and it's automatically, hey, they're on a date. Oh well.
She's gone. Well, shall we?
Wait, where did she go?
I'll let you get back to your beeswax. Thanks, my gray friend.
Beeswax?
I really appreciate your help. The Nameless are indeed a bunch of talented people. May our paths cross again.
May our paths cross again. Tick-tock.
Please come with me.
Misha has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Misha when you return to the Express. Gotcha. Clockwork emo tuning. Now you know how to use clockwork. Go try changing someone's emotions. Different emotions bring different surprises. You can use clockwork on anyone with a clocky mark on their heads. When you get the chance, make sure to try it out as much as you need.
I hope that you won't be distracted by some invisible friend again.
Okay. Let me see if I can change someone else's mind. Oh, hey. I'm just skipping through the dialogue. I don't really care about this because I'm more inclined on wanting to know about the TikTok thing. Activate clockwork. There we go. Happy. Start tuning. Useless items. Garbage. I can't even get anything right after all that training. Can't even pick up a bottle cap after 6 months of training. All it needs is to pay the money from the audience's pockets. It has one job and can't do it. That's why let's scale. It's a direct way to urge audiences to give us tips. Cash is king. This isn't angry, by the way. That's not anger. What the fuck? He looks more annoyed than anything else. This isn't anger. Just sorta. If you believe that. Okay. Okay, well apparently I can't go directly over there, so
Sorry. I'm afraid we need to take the pinball machine to reach this place. You go first, and I'll be right behind you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Her secret stronghold is a cafe?
Apparently. Okay. First off, let's go ahead and fix this. Apparently it's Soul Glad. Apparently some kind of soda, so. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go. Yay. Okay. Any other additional chests somewhere around here? Basic treasure, okay. Hold on a second. I'm looking around for loot. Nope, okay. Nope, okay.
Here we
I
are.
want to collect that little note there. Is this your secret stronghold?
No, it isn't.
Then you lied to me there, Firefly.
This is.
What a beautiful manhole
Yes,
cover.
it's right inside. Just the literal meaning? Let me show you how to do it. It's going to be very dark at first, so you'll have to stay close to me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, let me ask you something.
Okay. Sure. Are you gonna, fill me in on some of the storyline here?
Is following girls around like a lost puppy your way of getting their attention? You've been doing this for nearly half a system hour.
To be more precise, it's been 45 minutes. Time sure flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Spare me. Beautiful eyes, though. Are you from Sigonia?
Need another hint? I'm an Avgen.
My eyes might not be as pretty as yours, but there's no problem with my vision. You Sigonians are notorious throughout the entire universe. Liars, thieves, social manipulators, wolves in sheep's clothing. You're really living up to the reputation.
Okay.
I say, you belong to the space under the manhole cover. Not in a dream. There's one right over there. Off you go.
Okay.
I'll pass. The gloomy shade of a place like that just wouldn't go with my vibe. Dreamville is frivolous, vain, and flashy, and that suits me just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it never rains here. My outfit is too expensive to be exposed to the elements.
Cut it out and go home, you slick talker. We are fools, but we aren't stupid. We aren't interested in playing the friend game with the lapdogs of the IPC.
Mm-hmm.
Really? You've never been friends with anyone from the IPC?
Do you think I know nothing about the history of Penacony? Don't drag me into your banal office politics!
Fool, you've been left with no choice since the moment you accepted the invitation to be here. You better pick a side while you have the chance. Or else you'll end up losing everything.
You sound very sure of yourself. Looks like you've already convinced that chicken wing boy from the family. How did you do it, little peacock? Did you strip yourself naked, apologize to him on your knees, and promise that the IPC would never harm Penacony? Friends? Oh, please. You guys only treat others as your bargaining chips.
No, I don't really remember her and what her association is right at this moment in time. I forget that. If we even met her before. I think we have. I just not really remembering.
Oh, what's wrong with chips? In any gamble, the only players that will never be on the losing side are the chips. My friends from the Garden of Recollection and the Astral Express are all smart enough to understand that.
But the smarter ones wouldn't have joined the game in the first place. See? I'm smarter. Listen, little peacock. You've been invited by the tavern before, too. If you want the masked fools to get on board, you need to figure out what it is the laughter wants.
Okay.
Here's a hint for you. Since you can't convince anyone, why don't you befriend a mute? At least a mute won't be able to refute your arguments. So long.
Thanks. I'll keep your advice in mind. What a pain in the neck. I guess I'll have to meet with the family again.
Okay.
Here.
So slight more information there, but again, not a lot to really make any heads or tails about what the hell is going on. So okay, let's go and grab our grab this little treasure here. Didn't we go down into a manhole cover into what I would assume the sewers? Okay. I swear sometimes I swear that this game can be quite confusing. Gathering place, huh? So this is where you need to go. This is zone tweet. Construction site inside. It's really dangerous. Crazy. There's almost aren't enough houses for everyone to eat. We need to expand beyond town and build a new home. Short, it's dangerous outside town. The construction site is very dangerous too. Please leave quickly. Tweet, tweet. And bird before you. I'll show you. Clarky's friend tweet. Really need all the help we can get now. Message in the play tweet. Even though we've asked brother. Keep watching the area every day. Help us find them. Sure. I'm probably playing hide and seek again. Please get them to return to the big tree. I'll prepare a gift of thanks for you. Okay. another chest over here.
Is that all?
Apparently so. Okay, I'm just gonna run around if they're not really gonna stop me, per se. Don't really need to investigate there.
Hey, don't go any further.
Mm-hmm. Hasn't been built yet. For a dream? Okay.
Do you forget?
Let's see. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not sure what the heck that was all about, but whatever.
I'd better stay close to Firefly.
Now you're saying that to me?
I'd better stay close to Firefly.
Oh, okay. Well, apparently we can't go that way. Okay, what about over here? Okay, we got this.
A little more to the left.
Fight soon. Okay. Playing hide and seek. Okay. We're going back. Okay. Was that good enough? Okay, apparently... Uh-huh. Apparently there's more than just the one. Gotcha. Alright, let's continue. Okay, we're apparently going this way.
Dreams are supposed to be confusing.
Look! This place is breathtaking, isn't it?
Sure.
Guests aren't allowed here, so we have to be careful not to get caught.
Okay.
Don't worry. This place isn't dangerous. Just, think of this as the border of Golden Hour. The family is still building and remodeling the dreamscape beyond here.
Mm-hmm.
My secret stronghold is in this area.
Mm-hmm. Then why are we stopping?
Let's sneak inside.
Okay.
Guess.
Excuse me, there's a construction site ahead. Unauthorized personnel are not allowed in.
Drat! We're caught right away. Could you, please make an exception? We're not gonna cause any trouble.
Not a chance. Our boss made it clear that only the Dreamweavers are allowed here.
Mm-hmm.
He won't budge.
Who? Never heard of him. I wouldn't let you in even if the Dream Master were here.
Mm-hmm.
None of your tricks are going to work. Please do yourself and me a favor and go home.
Seems like he won't give in. Let me think of another way.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Clocky's clockwork trick can come in handy? This doesn't count as malicious intent, right?
Supposed to be here.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Why does this feel very, very awful? Like, hey, here's a game where you're manipulating minds. Ain't it sweet?
None of your tricks are going to work. Oh my goodness! Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my!
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
Buddy, you look as delighted as me.
Yeah, this isn't disturbing at all.
Oh, can you feel it? This is wild. It feels like I just downed 10 bottles of Apocal Soul Glad in one gulp and spent an entire day at the Dreamscape sales store. Oh, if Mia were here, we would sing a song together. Oh, I'm sure she would understand how I feel. I can hardly contain this palpable excitement. Oh, I'd like to invite you to dance with me, handsome. Right here, right now. Oh, no way. Rules are rules. It's totally fine if you want to turn me down. This crazy mood and this pounding heart are just what I need. I wish it would last forever. Still, I won't let you guys in because it's my duty to stop you.
He really is a man of principle.
Okay, so apparently I need to provoke him, but maybe Sad will do first. I'm gonna try this one first.
Honored guests. Welcome to Penacony.
It's set to antagonize him, so that obviously angry, but still.
I'm a member of the Bloodhound family, and my job is maintaining order in the Dreamscape. In fact, no danger will arise under the family's protection, which makes my job redundant. Even a trash can is more important than me.
Why would I say this? Let me get into a fight with him.
Oh, sorry about that. I just can't help myself. Anyway, please just give me some privacy. You two should enjoy this fun and exciting dreamscape instead of talking to someone who is worse than a trash can. Oh, I'm sorry for blocking your way. But there's little dignity left in me. So please be nice and don't trample on it. Sure enough, you guys can force your way through, but I swear I'll stop you or die trying.
There it is.
After all, I have nothing left to lose.
I feel really bad.
Okay. This is one of those things where it's like, you know, like Like I could have imagined any one of these being usable to get through. But apparently no. You know. It has to be this one.
How many times do I have to repeat myself? Unauthorized personnel are not allowed at the construction site. Ugh! Do you two really want to stay here and test my patience? You're gonna regret it.
Okay, apparently, you know, we're just kind of lined up for this already, so.
You're asking for it. Oh, and I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you. I deal with punks like you all the time. You fear for nothing just because you're young and energetic. You idle away your time every day, going around, stirring up trouble. You contribute nothing to society.
There's just something about these scenes so far that's been. I mean, ay.
Let me help you spoiled brats learn the hard way. Go, Sweet Dreams Troop! Teach them a lesson!
That breathing sensation.
Okay.
Remember it. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Break all those.
This is our chance.
Okay.
Stand still.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Dead. And dead.
Darn it! I can't believe I've lost! Is this the power of youth? If I'd had that power back then, would we have ended up differently, Mia? All right. You can go in. As the winner, you deserve it.
What? It's dangerous. You shouldn't go in there. Oh, but you want to fight against me, so you're perfectly fine now. Oh my god.
Seems like he's taking this winning and losing thing a little too seriously. Well, at least we finally get to go through. Never imagined that's how we'd end up getting past the guard. That trick of Clocky's really is amazing.
Left say zone. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll do this.
Relax.
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken! You've outstayed your welcome!
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
Oh, okay. Feature rush.
One at a time.
Caught in the net.
Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
Okay. I mean, these guys are gonna be dead
That is a series of precise machinations.
after this, but
Come one, come all.
and dead.
Reach the
Okay.
end of the story in your own way.
Does that hurt?
Oh, yep.
You won't get away.
Caught in the net.
Okay. Alright.
How about this?
Maybe I can do this.
You won't get away.
Okay. I'm not gonna waste her burst on this one. And dead.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. I see the bird that's up there.
The path ends here. For the rest of the way, we need to borrow the Dreamweaver's tools.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. And Dream Eyes allows you to switch to Dreamweaver's view. In this mode, disconnected paths and those height discrepancies will be connected in an incredible way. Button to switch between monitor mode and action mode. Monitor mode provides additional information about the scene, and action mode grants character movement and interaction. And in Dreamweaver's view, your character movement is limited within the screen boundaries. To move beyond these boundaries, you need to deactivate the Dream's Eye. Enter your Dream Eye to enter and exit the Dreamweaver's view. Deactivate the Dream's Eye. Click on the minimap in the left-hand corner to open the world map and teleport to an activated space anchor. So,
Different points in space are linked together?
Now we can go to the other side. This is how the Nightingale family repairs the dreamscape. Fascinating, isn't it?
mm-hmm. Okay. Indeed, that is indeed interesting. Alright. I'll hold off on that one for right now.
We can use the building materials that are floating around in the air.
Aha.
Does that hurt? May as well kill them all.
Okay, let's do that.
Good times never last.
And then we'll do that. And there we go.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away.
There's that.
Still don't understand.
And now here we go.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There we go. They're not really that wounded. Okay.
This is our chance.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to just kind of try to focus on one guy here a little bit. Like this one. That really didn't do too much.
Why, of course.
Relax. Combat is a series of precise machinations.
There's this.
Some one, come all.
Okay. Ah, still around.
Just a scratch.
Ow. That hurt quite a bit.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Okay.
Didn't hurt.
Jesus.
Let's go.
Okay.
Stand still.
Okay. Heal everybody up. Or at least try to. Could really use someone that can do counters right at the moment. Because these guys are hurting like hell right at the moment. And she's dead. Wait, they're attacking again? Okay, game. When did they suddenly get a whole bunch of capable... okay.
How about this?
Oh boy.
Get that.
Let's make it quick.
Rules are made to be broken! Rules are made to be broken!
I'm thankful that the TVs can at least, you know, boost up the energy. But not having any polarities right at this moment in time is not great.
Batter up!
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
Decisive strike!
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
That's that.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay. That's a lot of energy burst.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay.
Why, of course. Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay.
Batter up.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Let's go and heal everybody back up again.
Let's go.
Okay. Right. There's 2 rounds. And unfortunately, there's not a single damn thing that I can do to res everybody in the middle of the battle. Which really irritates the living daylights out of me when it's like, hey, here's all these items that are in my inventory that I could use during battle. Like, you know, resing people, but apparently I can't do that.
How about this?
Why, of course. Get them.
Rules are made to be broken.
We're just going to go ahead and kind of focus, you know, on, you know, one dog at a time kind of thing. You know, we're not going to bother hitting this guy. So, matter of fact, let's focus on this guy a bit.
You're out.
This is our chance.
Batter up.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Much better.
Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and attack the TV again. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's make it quick.
No. You're gonna stay happy, damn it.
Rules are made to be broken.
And you need to go away.
Maybe I can do this. Demon, don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll
crush
them all.
Okay.
Just a scratch.
Why, of
Much better.
Okay.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Just a scratch.
Okay. Do this again.
How about this? Rules are made to be broken.
This guy barely has got or had any hit points removed. Alright. At least that guy's gone.
Maybe I can do this.
Get there!
Jesus.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, heal up. Okay.
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken!
I feel like I'm kind of like almost on a losing battle right at the moment.
Maybe I can do this.
Because I feel like I'm not killing these guys fast enough. Granted, you know, I don't have the right kind of polarities anymore because they killed off Kefka.
Crush them all! Batter up!
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Let's make it quick.
How about this?
Okay. I was kind of worried that that would happen, so.
Get there! Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all! Rules are made to be broken!
Okay. I'll just go ahead and take out this.
You're out!
Just a scratch.
Okay. Cannot switch. We should be fine. Okay, and then we'll do this.
Rules are made to be broken!
I saw that thing change into angry, so use my special ability, and there we go. Stay happy.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demon.
Nope, you need to stay happy.
Much better.
There we go.
Let's go.
Then we'll do this.
Rules are made to be broken!
Then we'll do that. And we'll do this.
Much better.
Move aside, amateurs!
Okay, I can kind of hear the female,
Let's make it quick.
the female actors' voice lines for how, and to be honest, it's not that bad. You know, I'm not necessarily saying that the previous was worse. I think the previous was better, but
Who's next?
It wasn't, you know, completely. It's not necessarily completely terrible either. So.
Batter up. Get them.
Alright, you know what? We'll just keep on fighting this guy.
Let's go.
You dare attack me?
Alright.
Batter up.
Okay.
Get them.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, so first off, do this.
Are made to be broken.
Then we'll do that.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay, then I'd rather use the Traveler to hurt him and make him happy, so that he can does the energy boost. There we go. And then we'll do this.
Let's make it quick.
There we go. And then we do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go. Okay. That was a pain in the ass in more ways than one. But
is that all?
I'm sorry, what? A formidable chest and you give me a fucking 4-star for it? At this late game? What the fuck?
Nice.
Okay.
Keep at it. Keep at it. Keep at it.
We can use the building materials that are floating around in the air.
And their trajectory. Okay. Rotate, remove the module along the center. Okay. So we're good there, and yes, I did see the bird. That's over right here. Okay. Okay. Love when a game just basically calls me a pitiful, pitiful two like walking beast. That's sounds fantastic. Love it when they do that.
It's like stepping on planks, floating on water. Let's go that way.
Does that hurt?
You won't get away.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Okay.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There's that. And then we'll do this.
This is our chance.
There we go. A lot of extra noise. Kind of irritating.
Stand still.
We have to fight! Somebody help me!
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay. And woke up mad.
Let's go.
Okay.
Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. Let's see. Let's try to heal everybody up.
Much better.
It'd be nice if I could, like, put a defense up. Like, I don't necessarily want to attack him. Oh well. It doesn't really matter with blast, so.
One at a time.
Okay, well, that finished him off.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay, grab that real quick. What's down here? Okay. Repair. The sound just is not stopping. Lovely. Okay. Okay, well, apparently I can't get over there.
We can get to the rooftop of the opposite building from here, but it requires a device. I remember it's hidden here.
Let's check over here first before I do anything more with the device.
They don't look happy to see us.
Alright, you know what? We are going to... For our stickers. We're gonna switch this over to 20 and send everybody back out again. And there. There we go. Let's see. The constant sounds of the rooftop air cons are fucking annoying. Don't really like it. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's any way for me to really stop it. I'm not really gonna care about the stickers right at this moment in time. I'll worry about that later. I just want to get off this damn rooftop.
Does that hurt? You won't get away!
Just in time.
Okay. Finally, it stopped.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I was planning on changing. I forgot to change the Traveler over to Dr. Ratio, but doesn't really mean. And I guess I don't necessarily need to worry about that.
Relax.
Come one, come all.
Okay. Okay.
Stand still.
Get that!
You won't get away!
Caught in the net.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
I should have waited, actually.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Waited till I got back up to,
This won't take long. Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Somebody help me!
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
Okay.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
This thing has a lot of HP.
Let's go.
Batter up!
Stand still.
heal everybody up.
Much better.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Get a little bit of an attack boost. So, there we go. Not good enough, huh? Okay. How about this one? There we go.
Like what you see?
There we go.
Me
That's
too.
much better. Oh boy. Okay, looks like I'm doing this again. Why, I don't really know, but... Wait. Why are these guys here all of a sudden? Still wondering enemies in the adventure. Yeah, they're playing the role of boss stones lackeys. As vision plays with their sight as you will fail as if they attack you. Oh, lovely. Okay. Okay. Well, apparently this guy can kind of see me at any point. And I can't get through there, so okay. Hide, huh? Okay. And just like no shit, really? Okay. Is this gonna end the whole thing? Okay. Okay, well, I guess there's really... nothing else going on there. Puzzle genre, whole dream. Jigsaws may appear anywhere in Pega. Completing the puzzle. Jigsaw puzzle will make the objective appear in the dreamscape. Place them in the correct position on the frame. Click choice. Correct angle. This puzzle is complete. The object within will appear in the dreamscape. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. There we go.
Impressive. Want a prize? No surprise there.
There we go. Anything else? Okay. Okay, I guess we're all done there. Right back out here.
We can get to the rooftop of the opposite building from here, but it requires a device. I remember it's hidden here.
Okay. So we have that. And
Bam! And it comes out just like that. No matter how many times I've seen it, it still looks magical. Let's go.
okay. Alright, well.
Does that hurt?
Okay.
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Relax. Good times never last.
There we go.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay.
Combat is a series of precise, one at a time.
There goes that.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay.
That breathing sensation. Remember it. Good times never last.
Okay.
Time to say bye. Boom.
This is our chance.
Okay. And we're done.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
You know, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end it here there, folks. It's getting really late. And I know that I'm still, like, you know, getting closer and closer to, like, the next part of the story and stuff like that, but yeah, I need to get going. It is 11 o'clock my time, and I don't want to get so late that I'm going to be upsetting my roommates. So that's going to be it for tonight. I want to thank everybody that stopped on by and chatted with me. Katie, for stopping on by and chatting with me, and then of course Kirito from earlier today. So I appreciate all of you for stopping on by and chatting. Appreciate it. Anybody that was just kind of here, hanging out, lurking in the background, thank you for being here as well. Next week will not be playing Star Rail. It will be my birthday, so I'll be doing something different. What? I don't know. Just different. I'm gonna see if I can find something that, you know, I can have as many people in the community that can join if I can. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But that's gonna be it for tonight. So, thank you, any lurkers that were there. Appreciate it. Anybody that's watching this later on YouTube, a like and subscribe would be fantastic. Check out the description for multiple links. Discord, Patreon, Throne, the Stream Team robot down there. You know, that's accepting applications from streamers and non-streamers alike. And check out all my other VODs that are on my channel. So, but that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy, stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.